one, but a good challenge ensues. A booming clear. Not able to get there in time. Fought for a minute. Here comes the follow-up. There it is. Super. You saw it before it even happened.
Working in the broadcast industry, it's quite exhilarating. There's no do-overs. You cannot go back and fix that mistake in post like you can in pre-recorded videos. It has a very similar aspect to it as musical performance.
6, 5, 4, 3, ready, host, 2, 1, and play. Cue.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from. Viva la Rocket League!
Hi, my name is Koji Kameda, and I am a broadcast director. I started out as a nano-engineering major. I pursued that for 4 years before I realized I was pulling my hair out trying to understand things that I did not care about. I found out that there was a community of people in San Diego that played this game, Super Smash Bros. There was not a lot of competitive infrastructure, and there was not a lot of coverage for said lack of infrastructure. So I kind of put two and two together and decided to start my own stream. I've learned to delegate. While it is very fulfilling, being a one-man team is also backbreaking. Quite frankly, the caliber of something one person can produce is a ceiling when it comes to that sort of a thing. There's a reason why football productions have hundreds of people on their production team. There were two broadcasts I was a part of last year, the Fortnite World Cup and the Apex Legends ESPN EXP Invitational, and both of them were nominated for a Sports Emmys Award for Outstanding Esports Coverage. I was very proud to be a part of both of those shows. It was something else.
Everything looks great, you know? But I mean, there's
Beefy boy. I decided to build a new computer because I was hitting the limits of my old unit's capabilities. I did not have nearly enough processing power to be able to handle the kind of graphics and videos I like to display on broadcast. I elected to go with the Intel i9-10980XE. It features 18 cores, which is the most number of cores in Intel's i9 suite lineup, and plays very well with the motherboard I picked out, which features 7 PCIe slots. Those allow for video graphics card expansions, output cards, things that are very necessary for broadcasting. What's that?
Ooh.
We'll see how Levens can respond, but it's Pin bringing you back out towards his corner, and we'll try to swing this one, but a good challenge ensues. A booming clear, not able to get there in time. Fought for a minute. Here comes the follow-up, and there it is, Super. You saw it before it even happened. Talking about that.
RLCS is called the Rocket League Championship Series. It's an international tournament that runs individual regions. This weekend happens to be the majors for the RLCS. They're running 3 different divisions this weekend: South America, Europe, and North America.
Great control from Tander to slow that down at the last second and get that underflip to make sure he gets that angle down. He was coming in an upward.
Every broadcast has the chance to be a dumpster fire. It's just a matter of learning how to adapt and be a better firefighter. It's often long hours, it's often very tiring, and there's often a lot of things that you'll work tirelessly on, and it'll just never end up making its way to air.
Behind the scenes, we got a production chat just moving all the time to make sure they're delivering the best Rocket League to you guys.
But at the end of the day, I want to put on a cool show, whatever that entails, whether it's running a Fortnite World Cup, a Super Bowl, or just a Twitch stream.
On behalf of all the casters here, all those guys behind the scenes making all this magic work, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you soon.
It's a lot of fun to go in and to craft something and to have everyone look at it and just have a great time.
Wow, so they start with that, huh? That's what... There.
It's very cool, crazy.
It is actually really nice that it starts with, and look, they even changed they got your so we can say your name right? Like that's
Exactly.
what the whole focus is right there. What's up, guys? Robeytech here. Welcome to our 30+ episode of Intel Mod Workshop. I am here. I'm actually really excited that I'm here with Richard, an F2 driver. Like you guys know, if you, many of you, because this is mostly my audience right here, you guys have watched and know how much I'm into Formula One, and getting the opportunity to be with somebody who's Formula 2, I mean, incredible amount of skill. But for people who don't know you, which is probably the vast majority, why don't you introduce yourself and just talk a little bit about who you are, who is your daddy, and what does he do? I don't know if you've ever watched like Kindergarten Cop. That might be way before your time.
Yeah, it is. It is. No, hello everyone. I'm Richard Verschoor. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm 21 years old, and
Okay.
I'm already into racing for far over 10 years. I've been doing karting for 7 or 8. Then I went to Formula 4, Formula Renault, Formula 3, Formula 2. So I'm making my way up to the ladder.
You're making your way up the ladder,
Exactly.
the Formula ladder.
Exactly.
And is your hope to actually make Formula One? We were talking about potentially you just going to Rocket League and
Yeah.
throwing this whole thing away and doing, but like, is your hope to actually become a Formula F1 driver at
Of
some
course,
point?
yeah,
Okay.
it's what I'm working for every day. So that's definitely my dream.
I mean, it seems like that is the natural evolution. Now, if you had to choose a team, where would you want to go?
Wherever is a seat.
Wherever there's a seat.
Yeah.
Like even it doesn't matter who it is. You'd go for Alpine.
Yeah,
What if
everybody.
Red Bull and Alpine called?
I will pick Red Bull, of course. That's not a difficult question.
That's not a difficult question. What do you think about the whole thing? What do you think about the fact that Red Bull is now using Porsche engines?
There will be.
Yeah.
It's not announced. Oh, it is announced.
It is
yeah.
announced. Yeah, it got announced. Yeah, I'm not leaking
No, it's
information.
from 2026, I
Yeah,
think. Yeah. No, it will be very cool to have such a big manufacturer on board.
Yeah. It's going to be, it's crazy. Like, again, I think most of us who are here in the US, what we know about that world is literally from the Netflix show, which we've now learned is an over-glorification and over-dramatization of what really is happening.
Yeah.
And so I know that, there's been, Verstappen and so many people have been like, I don't like the drama that they're creating. But for the most part, I mean, it's done a great thing about invigorating the sport here in the US. What do you think? Have you been to the U.S. a lot? Is this like your first time?
This is my second time.
Second time,
yeah.
okay.
I did some karting, the SCUSA Super Nationals in
Okay.
Las Vegas.
Oh,
When
okay.
I was a bit younger in karting. It was really nice to visit there. This is actually my second time, and
Okay.
I've been enjoying. But it's true, most people here in the U.S. know IndyCar, which is like the Formula One
Yeah.
of the U.S. But I think you see a lot of new U.S. fans now coming to Formula One, so that's very good.
Have you been walking around and like any like American fans been like, hey? I mean, I don't know.
No. I was in Universal Studio, and I was actually surprised because if you go to a big park or whatever in the Netherlands or in Europe, you see many people with Formula One merchandise, and here I saw zero.
You saw none?
So I hope in a few years will be a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, I think at least you get to see them. There were probably some people drinking Red Bull at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
There
there's
were, yeah.
We'll just pretend that was
Exactly, that was the merchandise.
That was the merchandise
Yeah.
right there. So we are here today, and I think a lot of people don't know, but PCs actually play an important part of your guys' job. I mean, you spend a lot of time. You're usually not allowed, as far as I know. I don't know the rules for Formula 2, but you're usually not allowed to practice on the track. So a lot of it is sim racing and stuff like that. What are some of the tools that PCs are used for to help you do better in your job?
Well, first of all, it's for my own practice, of
Okay.
course. So I go to the simulator, which is all run by computers, of course, and they have to be really strong because the games are very big. So that's what they're used for. But also, of course, the people that work on the car, on the setups, they need good laptops, they need good computers to, they have big software as well to run the simulations on that. So. Yeah, they are very useful.
Okay. So what? And is the simulation? Are the simulations and the simulators you guys use? Are they the same ones that like people can just pick off the shelves? Because I mean, like nowadays, I mean, the sim world, I mean, has like the completely movable ones. I mean, you can spend like 15, 20, 30 grand on like a sim racing that moves and does all that stuff. Is that similar to what you use when you train, or
well,
is there?
I think the one we use so I have one at home, which is more for fun. So I play iRacing, Forza, whatever. But then at Trident in Italy is my current team. They have a very, very good one. So it's with Action Monocoque. It's with Assetto Corsa Pro, for example. So it's much bigger. It's much more even. We can make the tires work, so we can have the temperature. If I spin the wheels too much, it gets hot. it's very big, and we can actually overlay the actual data of the real car to the simulator data. So it goes really far, and you definitely need a better sim for that.
Got it. Now, do you feel like sims like iRacing, and I know now with the newest Formula F, Forza 10 and stuff like that, they're all about being as realistic as they possibly can. Is it good enough, like for people who do iRacing, to then translate that to like getting inside of an actual car?
Well, they get very close.
Okay.
I have to say, because if you see games 10 years ago, it's not really realistic, and now even the temperature I was telling you about is even also on iRacing or also on Forza. So it's getting more and more realistic, but
still not quite there.
No, because even the sim I'm using in my actual team, like you don't have the G-force, you don't have the actual feeling of how difficult it is to brake when you arrive with 320 kph and you have to brake at 100 meter exact. It's very difficult to replicate that compared to the computer game.
Okay, so here's what Richard's saying, guys. For all of those people who are listening, what he wants you to do is go get in your real car and drive it as fast as possible on the street. That's the way to learn. That's what you're saying, right? Like, don't worry about cars. It's fine. It'll be completely okay. Just say that you're training, and it'll be fine.
100%.
100%. That's exactly what he's saying.
Be careful. I have to say, be careful.
He has to say, be careful. Anyway, guys, I am super excited about today because this is the first time you've ever built a PC.
It is, so I really need your assistance.
Okay, well, and just one clarification. Does the PC have to work when we're done? Like, is it cool if it just looks pretty?
No, it would be nice because I'm going to use it for sim racing, so it would be nice if it works.
Okay. And so tell me a little bit, like, you've had some computer issues, like so I don't know if people saw when we were doing the thing, Richard actually also streams. And so you used to stream, but now streaming just hasn't worked given your current setup, right?
Exactly. So I liked streaming. Also, my fans liked that I was streaming. But then at some point when I was using OBS and iRacing at the same time, it was just suddenly I was one corner ahead, and I thought I was still in the previous corner because it was lagging so much.
Oh, man.
So that was a bit of a shame. So I hope that if we can make it work today...
We can. I'm just kidding. Yeah,
I can go back to streaming.
Yeah, we will absolutely make it work.
Cool.
And so super appreciate everybody joining in today and being here for this. It should be a lot of fun. Let's just cover what we're actually going to put inside of your system today. So this will give you an idea. Like, I know you may not be familiar with all the modern day parts, but let's cover this for everybody else. I didn't mean hit your local tracks, guy. I meant go on the road, Leon. Processor is a Core i9 12900K. For the motherboard, we're using the MSI MEG Z690 This actually has 24 karat gold laced into the motherboard. No idea why, but hey, it's going to look fantastic. And MSI was like, let's get you the best. So there you go. You've got, for your graphics card, it's currently the king in terms of just gaming cards. The MSI RTX 3080 Ti Gaming X Trio 12G. So this is a 12 gig card. It's a 3080 Ti. Will handle anything that you basically throw at it. I mean, you probably play it like 1440p or 1080p. So I think we did some testing with iRacing, and I think we were getting like 300 and something frames per second on this. So it should be good. Good. For SSDs, you got a 1 terabyte Intel NVMe SSD, a 660p. You've got a Seagate Iron Wolf Pro hard drive. I don't know how big it is. Oh, 8 terabytes. For pictures of your cars. I don't know. Whatever you store, pictures of your cars or data or whatever it was. The case, we're using the Lian Li o11 Dynamic XL, given that very large Z690 Ace motherboard. And then for the cooler, we've got the MSI MEG Core Liquid S360 all-in-one liquid cooler. And then finally, for power supply, we're using a 1,000 watt MSI MEG PSU.
The RAM is actually called like my team.
Oh,
Trident.
really?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh, so in Trident, they're not the same,
no.
but yeah, that's actually pretty cool. So there we go. Yeah, and we did that on purpose. Yeah, I want Tomber to know that I chose Trident specifically because you drove for. No, that's not true. Going from there. So yeah, it should be absolutely awesome. We're gonna get into building here in just a second. Just a quick question, just for production. Are we live on Twitch? Because we don't see any Twitch folks, and so I've gotten a thing just about that. So let's go from here, but let's talk about what parts we got here. Okay, so you've never built, but we'll get your build going here. Okay, so these are the parts that you essentially need. Yeah. So first and foremost, this is your motherboard, and I'm not kidding. It literally has 24 karat gold. No idea why, but for some reason it is not showing. I mean, that's what you got there. So yeah, it's going for there. So let's go ahead and pop this open. just like that. There you go. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and take that out.
Let's see.
Cool.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that. And then you can take that out of the box. I mean, out of the bag.
Out of the bag, yeah.
Out of the bag. Sorry, you're already out of the box. You're like, it's already out of the box, Robey. Like, how am I supposed to take it more out of the box?
Exactly.
And this is a big motherboard.
It's heavy as well.
Yeah, it is. It is. Big motherboard and very, very hefty. Okay. Okay, so
nice.
now, yeah, very, very nice board. And again, inlaid 24 karat gold for whatever reason. You get a gold dragon. That's going to obviously help your frames as well, if you really care. Okay, so what we're going to do to start with is you're going to go ahead and peel these off. People just really enjoy the peels, which is always a lot of fun.
It is very good.
Yes, there you go. You can just hand those to me, and then we got it. Oh, we didn't have our box.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, well, it's Paul's fault. Paul just failed us over here. That's what he does.
There's many.
Oh yeah, and look at how shiny that is.
It's very satisfying.
It's very yeah. You're satisfied with the peels there?
I am. Did I miss one?
I don't know. Oh yes, you do. You got one more. See the blue tab over here? And that's all your I/O. So like anything that you plug into when you're streaming, like your Elgato, anything like that is absolutely gonna rock and be good there. There we go, right there. Okay, cool. And okay, so you've got. Looks like everything is good here. We've got extra storage and stuff like that. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to open up your 12900K, which it looks like somebody has done for us, which is nice.
That's good.
And then
some time.
Yeah, there you go. Now these, so I know you've got to let's open that. There we go, right there. So if you're just going to twist that open, and then you'll pop that up. There you go. And inside of there should be. Look at that. There's your CPU. Now we save these gold coins. Actually for Tomber, because he thinks they're real money.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's a big €2.
It is. And so, yeah, probably. So he's been trying to buy some things with it. We're just waiting for him to take it to the store for the first time and laugh at him, but it's still pretty funny. So, okay, so go ahead and take it out. Cool, and then you can hand that to me.
And you can hand it to Tomber.
Yeah, and I can. Yeah, we'll just get this. So he's got. Look, they're all collected over there.
Oh yeah, they actually are.
Don't tell him. He's watching right now. Oh. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to set that right there. And then what you're going to do is you're going to kind of push here and then push out. So this little see how it's like stuck under this little arm? You can push it and then it'll just kind of roll out. There you go.
There you go.
Okay, perfect. And then using your other finger, go ahead and open that up. This is actually where we're going to place the CPU.
I've seen this one. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to have you do is you're going to grab from both sides and you're just going to set it nicely right in there.
It's in the right way?
Yeah, it's already in the right direction. Yep. Yeah, just make sure you lift it. Yeah, there you go, lift it and put it in. Perfect.
Like
you don't want to, good thing you didn't. If you do, sometimes you can bend the pins underneath, but you're actually good. Okay, so now what you're going to do is you're going to take your finger and push this down, and then at the same time, you're going to lift this and put it back under. Does that make sense?
Yep.
There you go. And then just kind of push it all, keep pushing.
First
push
this
it,
one?
Yeah, push it hard, push it hard. Oh, wow, that was a good pop.
Did I break it?
No, that was on purpose. That was good. So keep pushing.
Are you kidding?
No.
Scared me. It really scared me.
Yeah, and then put it all the way under, just like you did. It's going to be a lot of pressure, just like that. So
Man,
you need.
I really thought I broke it.
No, we do that just to kind of haze people because everybody thinks it breaks. But sometimes we've actually gotten this. Did you guys see how high this jumped? By the way, sometimes we've actually seen this clear the VRM. So this one was like popping good. So that's actually a good sign for the build because people really like it. So it's you've actually done a good thing.
Thank you.
But yes, we let you guys get scared every time.
Thank you.
Everybody's like,
you did well.
Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, you're like, you did well. Let's get your your heart beating a little faster.
Yeah. It's coming back down now.
Was that harder than when you got your first pole position?
No. Well, I was close.
Dang it!
But
I was trying.
That's a special feeling.
I was trying to basically. Well, I tried. We did what we did what we could. So now what we're going to do is we're going to put the storage into your build here. So I'm going to have you do is take this, which I know you're very familiar because you do a lot of work with cars and stuff like that. So what you're going to do is you're going to take this and just unscrew them.
Alrighty.
And then lift it out. And then sometimes it'll be captive, just so you know, so they don't always come out. But yeah, just lift, and then once you're done, go ahead and lift it all the way up.
Nothing should be breaking this time, right?
No. I won't let you break anything.
All right, cool.
At least I'll try not to let you break anything. I mean, I can't promise, but for the most part, I think we'll be fine. Okay, so there's a peel.
Yeah, another one.
Yeah, and then it's just going to be the top. So there might be, it should be right here. Yeah, see that little plastic piece right there? You just want to take the clear part off, not the whole thing. There you go, perfect.
I'm glad you know.
There you go. So that's just, and that's just a little plastic thing that goes over. So this is, what this does is this is a thermal, well, it's fine. It's a thermal pad that's going to transfer heat between, so this just makes sure that the heat gets transferred off of the hard drive, and then there's another peel right there. While you're doing that, I'm going to open up your NVMe SSD. Perfect. Thank you very much. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to open this up and put this in. Have you done a lot of Lego?
Lego? When I was younger, yeah.
Okay, so this is like pretty much just adult Lego.
So I have to go back in my childhood.
I mean, a Lego is also for adults nowadays. I mean, they build a lot of stuff. I mean, like I'm one of the things that I do is I collect a lot of the Lego cars. So like the Bugatti, the Lamborghini, and so those ones. I just built the McLaren, which it's funny because that car got recalled because one of the sponsors on the stickers was wrong. So they ended up recalling the car.
Yours as well?
Yeah. So no, mine I kept because I was like, now this is a rare Lego thing that has a bad thing. It's just pretty funny. I just pretend Daniel Ricciardo's in my car every time I come in, but he's not. No, he's just in last place at the end.
No comment.
No comment.
Take it out.
Yeah, go ahead and take it out. And then what we're going to do is, so there's a little slot in this PCB right here. You see it? So you're going to flip it around, spin it around. Yep, perfect. Now there's a little, see how there's a little slot right here?
Yeah.
You're just going to kind of push it in. Oh my gosh.
What is the police thing?
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. And then give it a solid push. Like a solid one.
Wait,
click,
that way?
Yeah, that way. Just click in. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll know it's in because it's like, it looks like a diving board.
Yeah.
Okay, now what we're going to do is we're just going to lock it in using this. There you go. Perfect. And then now, while you're doing is you're just going to go ahead and re-screw that back on with that.
Tight or not tight?
You're going to go until it stops, essentially. Right. So you're not going to over tighten it. You want to just make sure it stops. Cool. There we go. Is anybody? I mean, I'm just asking chat. Did anybody get the police joke? I didn't get the police joke, but maybe somebody else did. Yeah, there it is. But yeah. Gabriel, sorry, it's true. I mean, it's funny because like he's probably one of my favorite like just personalities in F1. But it would just be one of those things that I wish like given like how much they've kind of hyped him up with all the stuff that happened in the Netflix series, it would be really good for to see him. You just got to make sure it lines up. It would be really good to see him win. He's such a nice guy. I mean, at least that's the way it seems. So. I love it when Americans pretend that they know something about Formula One. That's from Mr. Knight, the IT guy. So it's like, what we know is like from watching and the same way, Mr. Knight, I'd love to know if we wanted to learn more, where would we go? I mean, that's always a good question for people in the audience. So where would you go? How's it feeling?
Well,
pretty good?
I think it's good.
You think it in?
I think so.
It's a lot like just working on a car.
I'm just not sure if this one is. I'm scared to break something because of the pop.
I've made you so nervous.
Yeah.
You have nothing to be nervous about. I'm not gonna make it go. That's good. It's not coming out, right? And so like, and again, the gold still looks really good.
Want me to make it more tight?
No, it's fine. Yeah, as long as it's in. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Okay, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. Sorry to make you so nervous. You have nothing.
I'll try to calm down.
You just need to calm down. Okay, so what? Like, if you were in, like, I know they teach you like calming exercises, breathing exercises.
Yeah.
What would be an example of one of those? Let's work through one right now. I need calm.
If I'm really nervous before the race, it's strange because I drive at like 3:30.
Yep.
And I'm nervous to tie the screw. Anyway, I mostly do like my nose in, like very deep. And then I keep it there 5 seconds. And then I blow it all out. Then I keep it again for 5 seconds.
Okay.
And I do that like 3 or 4 times.
And then you'll feel like way calm. Okay, let's do one. Because we can't be here for like 2 hours.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, want to do it together?
Okay, ready? Yeah, here we go. 3 or 5. No, Steve Holden?
Yeah.
Man, I don't have that kind of breath control. I'm not a Navy SEAL like you are. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Okay, how long do I hold it for?
Like 5. Yeah, 4 or 5 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? That is actually.
And then you have to hold it again, and then you feel every nerve.
That actually feels like way better.
Yeah,
because that's actually pretty impressive.
You're not thinking about anything at the moment.
That was, that does feel good. That does actually feel really good. I'm going to have to do that when I'm nervous or when I scare you from the random RAM pop.
I should have done it before.
So you should you're like that's a good point. You drive at 330 miles an hour. What is your everyday car?
Kilometer an hour.
Oh, kilometers. Yeah. It'd be nice if it was miles per hour though, right?
Well, it would be a bit fast.
Kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
That's still really fast though.
It's
still very, very fast. What is your regular everyday driver?
I have a Golf R.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's pretty fast. It's like a go-kart because it's quite light, four-wheel drive, so it's good. Anyway, in Netherlands, you can only go 100 kph.
Okay, that's pretty slow.
Yeah, that's really slow.
Yeah. So what do you think about, like, so now you've had, like, we have Uber drivers here who drive much faster than that. What do you think about, like, I think I've had a lot of friends who've come from Europe and even Japan who come here and they're like, everybody drives like a maniac, right? Have you had a lot of chance to, like, drive around? Like, what do you think of, like, some of the freeway drivers?
Well, they don't drive that fast for me.
Okay.
I mean, on the highway, like in Netherlands, you see some people pushing quite a lot.
Yeah.
Not me, of course.
Yeah.
I never drive above speed limit. No, okay, maybe sometimes. But
You're so good.
Here, to be honest, I haven't seen much of them, but some are pushing. Today we saw one car with a flat tire on the highway. So
and you were like, okay, there's like one thing. I will say, like, I think start driving around like downtown LA at like, I mean, especially on some of the stretches at like 11:30 midnight, you'll see some cars probably doing like 130, 140.
Nice.
You know what I mean? Which is you know, that's still, I mean, again, it's definitely not 330 kilometers an hour, but still
it's
pretty.
fast.
Yeah, it's still fast. So yeah,
exactly.
It's I think the fastest I've ever driven a car. So when we did Project Gotham Racing, we were at the Liverpool. The John Lennon Airport in Liverpool, and so we rented all these exotic cars, and we had a runway, and I think we've gotten it up to 160 miles per hour, which is still pretty quick. Still pretty quick.
Yeah, that's good.
But I mean, like it's pretty incredible. Like especially if you have the right car, how stable they feel.
Exactly, that's the difference. If I drive quick with my road car, I don't really like it because if I turn, all the weight transfer, like it's so much less responsive. Like if I'm in my Formula car and I go 300 kph and I turn to the left, the car goes left, like straight away, within a second.
Like a second. Yeah.
So that's like it makes it a lot less dangerous for me
versus like a Geo Metro or like have you ever had a chance, like what about like like really nice road cars like a GT3 RS, or like how do those feel compared to like a Formula car?
Oh, they're also good, but still, I mean, a Formula car is almost impossible to compare a normal road car compared to it because it's like it's another world. It's really fast and really good downforce, and they're really nice. I want to drive it again.
He's like basically what I recommend to each of you is go out to your local Ford dealer and pick up a Formula F1 car, Formula car. And then you're gonna have a really good time.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen? So it's like, what was that? There was that movie with Sylvester Stallone where he drove a Formula car on the road, like in a street race. Like I know some of those, like when you do like Singapore and now in Vegas, there are road courses. But to think about driving that in like regular traffic would be insane.
Not a good idea because also especially here in the US, a lot of SUVs.
Yeah.
So they are very high.
Yeah.
And the Formula is very low, so the chance that they don't see you is quite big.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't even see. Most of them can't even see the other big cars that are next to them. So you're just like, I completely agree. We want to go there.
Exactly.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to put in the RAM. Now, this is a very visceral experience. Visceral just means like people love the sound of the clicks when you put it in. Okay, so there's going to be a sound with this. Now I'm going to show you. I'm going to demonstrate it once.
Cool.
And then you'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
People like this kind of like sets the precedent for the rest of the build. Because people just like they think like it's almost like a superstition. Like if it's good clicks, then the rest of the build's going to go really good.
So pressure's on.
The pressure is on.
We need to do breathing.
You need to do a breathing exercise. So I'll do the first one, and then you'll do the second one just to give you an idea.
Yeah.
Now this is very fast ramps. This is 6,000 megahertz DDR5 from G.Skill, and again there it is right there, Trident. So there it is.
That's perfect.
Yeah, there it is. So it's like
Must be good.
It must be. It is actually very good RAM. They make some of the best, which is great. So what you're going to do is you're going to set it on like this. Take both thumbs and you just give it a solid.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it's a good crunch. So we've already kind of set the precedent.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the same thing for you. I'll set it up.
Yeah.
And then just kind of the same technique. Give it a good push. And then put like more on the outside. There you go.
There I go.
Yeah, and just give it a good push.
Oh, we are not doing well.
No,
we should stop.
That was terrible.
I think it's the worst one you've.
That was terrible. I almost feel like you should take a lap.
Is it in?
Like, yeah, sorta. What the? That was terrible.
I'm very, very sorry.
I don't know what happened.
I mean, neither.
Did you see?
I lost
how
control.
I showed you. I lost control.
I lost control.
I don't know. See if a coach, like, I don't know if you guys have coaches. You have coaches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if a coach, like,
he would not be proud.
No, he'd be like, you know what he'd do? He'd be like, you need to take a lap, right?
Yeah.
Like he just like you have to work off.
Yeah.
So let's just guys. We're not gonna let it sit this way. I'm gonna show him one more time so we can just make sure this build goes right. Okay, here we go. See, like this. Oh, that wasn't even that good. One more time. We're going to do it again. It's got to be a good one. The first one was a good crunch.
We just have to try again.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, no, that's just mushy.
Maybe it was not me.
No, it wasn't. Well, it was still you. No, that was still pretty
okay.
terrible. But definitely that one is not clicking as well as the other one. So we've done it a number of times, and we're essentially good. Okay, so at this point, you've essentially done an entire motherboard. So like this is kind of the core components. You've done everything. So we're going to do a couple other things just to kind of get this prep to put inside the case. But that's like most of the core components you've actually done in.
Nice.
How does it feel?
It's good, and I like to learn about it because I've used a lot of computers, of course. Also, setting up my sim and whatever. I never knew exactly what was inside like this and how to put everything together. So.
It's not really that bad, right?
No.
There's a lot of just knowing where stuff goes, but for the most part, it's pretty much slot A into slot B.
Exactly, but yeah, you have to know what to do.
So one question when you think about like for the car, be a good driver, like is there a lot of like so like for instance is like as somebody who does like computer science, a lot of times they don't necessarily need to know how the PC runs, but they have to understand the limits. What about for the cars? Like how much do you know from an engineering standpoint?
Well, the thing is we don't have to know.
Okay.
Like if I can drive a car very fast, it's okay, but the car is not always good. So sometimes the car is too much oversteer, too much understeer, and then it's very important to know exactly what you can change on the car and what it does on the car. In order to give your engineer who does the setup on the car the right information. So if you have no idea what bars are, how the downforce works, how the spring work, then it's very difficult to give your engineer feedback on what needs to be changed on the car. So that's why for us it's very important to know exactly like almost everything on the car, to be honest.
Got it. Okay, so there is still a pretty heavy in-depth knowledge in terms of understanding the car, but there's a level that it only has to go so deep because then you just need to be able to fundamentally understand what to change to make things better.
Exactly.
How much again, with this year with Formula, I know a lot of people are talking about the porpoising, and a lot of that has to do with the new tech changes that came out of with the changes that happened to the car. Is Formula 2 same thing? You guys are using the similar cars to what Formula 1, or you guys have the same changes, or are they a little bit different?
No, we all have the same car and the same engine.
Okay.
So that makes it a bit easier, of course, for the teams.
Right.
But still, you see quite a lot of difference per team, per track. So, for example, Monaco is a very different track than Silverstone. And you still see, even though the car and the engine are exactly the same, that some teams are better on a track with low-speed corners than on a track with high-speed corners. Because it's all the way about how you put the ride out compared to the downforce with the springs. Everything has to be correct.
Right.
And sometimes it's very difficult to get the right setup.
And then one other question. I mean, it was funny. I mean, Monaco has been one of those. First, I'm going to find the spatula to put this on. Maybe we're not going to do the spread method today, which is okay. We don't have our little spatula today. So okay, we'll do the normal method when we get to that point. Let's go ahead and put the bracket on though. One of the things that was super interesting about Monaco has been such a mainstay course for Formula driving for such a long time, but this year a lot of people as you've watched, a lot of people complain about the fact that once you kind of have your position, there's not a lot of room to pass.
Exactly.
And so they've asked Monaco to push it outside, maybe change the track. What do you think about that? Is that a similar thing for share similar thoughts? Or?
Yeah, to be honest, I experienced it this year because we were flying with Trident.
Yeah.
We were really fast, but then the car stopped working in qualifying.
Right.
So I had to start last for all the races. And it was just, okay, I gained 10 positions, but that was because of strategy and some very, dangerous, let's say, overtaking maneuvers. But it's almost impossible to pass someone. So, it's an incredible track to drive. I still think it has to be on the calendar. But yeah, it would be nice if they can have at least one or two overtaking possibilities adding. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's like it's one of those things that, like, it just seems like it's been a trend, and especially as the tech behind the cars have gotten better and better, right? That you guys
and they are much wider, especially the Formula One. Like we still have some opportunity because we have the same car, so the speed difference is sometimes a bit less, and also we are less wide, so it's easier to.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
yeah.
So the cars there, like if you looked at a Formula 2 car versus a Formula, you could tell the differences.
Definitely,
Okay.
yeah. So also the Formula 3 car is tiny bit. Less big than the Formula 2 cars, a tiny bit bigger, and the Formula 1 car is quite a bit bigger, actually.
And then is there a big speed difference between the three, like in terms of, okay.
Yeah. Everything, once you get from Formula 3 to 2, it gets much faster. But then even the step from Formula 2 to Formula 1 is very, very big.
It's like everything's like more steroids.
Yes, exactly. Very good explanation.
Okay, why don't we go ahead and we're going to go ahead and flip the whole thing over.
All right. On the...
Yeah, on its face. Yeah, just basically all the way over, and then just nicely set it down. Yep, perfect. Okay, so this is the little bracket, and what this does is this is it essentially is this is how we're going to attach the cooler to the CPU that we've installed. So what you're going to do is you're going to see that these can kind of move, but you want these 4 posts and those 4 holes.
All right.
Cool. There you go.
Oh yeah.
There you go, just like that. Yeah, and you can kind of move them around and stuff like that. Oh yeah, see that went in nicely. Okay, perfect. And then I'll just take this and flip it back over.
Yes.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to take these 4 posts and you're going to put them into each one of those corners. So you just kind of screw into each one of those. Yep, cool. There you go. See, just looking at people's basic comments, lots of stuff going on there. Looks like people are having a good time and just kind of enjoying the chat. It looks like we got some people who are doing their first builds, which is actually pretty cool. So yeah, in a lot of ways, you're watching Richard do his first build from beginning to end. And so just so you guys know, for those who haven't kind of tuned into a mod workshop before, the way the whole thing kind of works is that we have we're going to basically do most of kind of the more fun, engaging part of the build together. And then what's going to happen is we're going to actually have Richard kind of peel off, and then he's going to start doing some Formula F 2022. We got like a Logitech G wheel for you. And so he says he's going to be doing nothing but pole positions the entire time.
I've been practicing.
Yeah, good. He's been practicing too. Yeah.
And the good thing is I can race with myself.
Oh.
So I'm in the game.
Are you really?
Yeah. So I can race with myself. That's good.
Yeah, so I have had that experience. So if you play Gotham and you play Gotham Racing, which is it's been a while, and even in Forza you can race J Robey too, because the developers all had our names put into the game. So when you actually so you race J Robey when you do platinum trials and stuff like that, which is actually pretty cool. So you're like, oh, there's me.
Yeah, exactly.
So I get that a little bit, but mine's not because I was a pro racer. It was just because
you might become. You never know.
I can teach you. I will tell you this right now. My brain has now fully developed, and everybody knows once you hit 25, you start to lose your hand-to-eye coordination, so it starts to slow down. That's why we're going to get you into Rocket League, dude. We're preparing for your future.
Yeah, first let me do some more years in Formula, and then I will.
Yeah. You got till you're. I mean, come on, like you got till you're like 29, 30, right? Like, isn't that like how it's looking?
Yeah,
I mean, that's and then afterwards, then you can get into like pro COD. You know what I mean? Because I know you play Call of Duty, right? And what other games you play?
I'm not a pro yet.
But you will be.
I love it.
Yeah, it's such a good game.
Yeah. I spend many hours in that game with my friend. And actually, my best friend at home, I met him in a karting team. And then when he left karting, I still spoke to him, but not so much anymore. And then we started playing Warzone together and Fortnite as well. And then we became best friends again.
And there it is right there, guys. This is the thing. Gaming brings everybody together. And that's what you're seeing, which is actually pretty cool. And so, and the other too is like great games to play with friends too, right? Which is
definitely.
So I don't know if you guys heard about the NFL. There was an NFL quarterback who actually had a clause in his contract because he was playing too much games. They said that he had to do independent study and he had to limit the amount of time he was playing games. So Trident, don't worry, Richard does a good job of balancing the two, so we don't need to add that to his contract. I just want to make sure that they weren't taking it wrong. Okay, so we're good to go there. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to set this off to the side. If you want to grab your case, which is right here, and I'm going to get you some practicing. It's quite hefty, so just be an FYI. And you just want to set it right on top here. Perfect. So probably one of the most popular cases. This is what we call the TikTok build.
Is it?
Yeah, because just everybody, like every PC on TikTok for the most part is either this or it's like height Y60. But for the most part, people just love this because there's a lot of RGB fans. You were essentially building a bigger version of this build right here in a lot of games. Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is go ahead and unscrew these two right here at the top.
Those two?
Yeah, those two right there. Perfect. And we're just going to get to the point where we're going to kind of strip it down.
Strip it down?
Yeah, strip it down to those are captives, so they'll just stand.
Right.
Yeah, strip it down to like so it's at its absolute lightest, and then that way we can put like all the parts in and stuff like that. Perfect. And then if you just want to pull this towards you, pull this towards me. Yep. Perfect. Just give it a good tug.
Oh, mate.
Okay, so do they come all the way out? They should be. Let me give it a go here. Oh, that one's not. Oh, that's good. Wow.
Show us your strain, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out why this is not coming out. Oh, you know what? It's this. There was a lock. Sorry.
Oh.
Should have told you that.
I could have pulled very hard.
Yeah, I know. And it wouldn't have. Hey, you know what? We've just verified that the lock works.
Exactly. That's
what we were doing, guys. We were just making sure that the lock works. It was all part of the plan. Everything was. That was all. It was all an education moment for you on the stream. That's what it is. Okay, cool. So now what I'm going to have you do is you can just lift straight up here. So it literally lifts straight up.
Sorry, the glass.
The glass. So you just like that. Perfect. You hand that to me. There we go. Yeah. And then on the other side, making sure that doesn't fall. Same thing with this one. Just lift straight up.
Alrighty.
Perfect. These don't have locks, apparently.
No.
You know what?
If they have, they don't work.
Yeah, we now know. We know. And then the last thing is this one also just lifts straight up. They've got little dust filters in them. They're not a big deal. They're just magnetic.
All right.
Cool. Okay, so I do know you might be being like, well, why does the glass not have a lock? Well, the reason is that this cover that we took off actually holds all those pegs in. So if that were to come off easily, then everything else would come off easily. Yeah. So it does make sense why they actually did do that. Yeah. Okay, so now what you have you do? Well, I'll just do it for you. Is we'll just do this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take the screws out of here and out of, I have a 50-50 chance every time of doing this right. What did I do with the screwdriver?
Well, let's see.
Yeah. If we're going to do this, do I have the screwdriver somewhere?
The one you gave me?
Yeah, the small one. Oh, there it is. It's underneath this. Okay, perfect. We have a 50-50 chance of getting this right. I always get the top one right, but it's like I never remember exactly which one I want to remove for this one.
We didn't get the click right, so hopefully we get this one.
So we're going to take these two off.
Yeah. I think it's too small.
Is it too small?
I think so.
Okay, let's get a bigger screw here. Sometimes let's go. That is not a Phillips. Where's our Phillips there? Let's do this one. Here we go.
Oh.
There you go. Does that one work better?
This one is perfect.
Perfect. Okay, good.
All the way out?
Yeah, all the way out. And then you can hand me those, and I'm going to put them in our little screw holder here. This is for all the cable management and stuff like that. So it's being kind of a, isn't that fun when it's just like a kind of a pain?
Yes.
Perfect. And then now I'm going to guess we're going to take these two out, but I could be wrong.
You're going to guess?
I'm going to guess.
Okay.
It's either going to be sometimes I take off the wrong ones. And I don't like that they're this, like in the o11 Evo, they've actually fixed this problem, but in this one I'm never 100% sure.
Let's see your luck today.
Let's see if I'm lucky or if I guessed the wrong ones. Okay, so let's go and hand those to me.
Yeah.
Okay, now this just comes off. And okay, we got the right ones. Okay, we did do the right ones. Hey,
very good.
Hey,
very good. Very
yeah,
good.
we did it. I guessed right. This is the one problem when I build so many PCs. I'm like, oh yeah, which ones am I supposed to do? Okay. Yeah. Now what I'm gonna have you do is we're gonna go ahead and see how there's the little clips here.
Yes.
You're gonna unclip and pull all of these out.
All right. Even those?
Yeah, all of them. Yep. So you just kind of push and then pull up.
Do this first.
Yeah, maybe do those ones first. Sometimes they can be wagged.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. And then they just come all the way out, so you can actually lift them all the way.
All right.
Perfect. And this is because we're going to be putting fans in the back for you. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Boom, and one more.
Yes.
It's going to come.
I hope so. Thank you.
There you go. Perfect.
It's not stuck. Yeah.
There it is.
perfect.
Okay, awesome. So that's everything here. And then we are going to keep one set of these. So we're going to remove actually this one just because we don't need it. So I'm going to have you take your screwdriver and remove the 4 screws here. So what we're doing, guys, is we're just essentially getting the whole build, like the case, to the lightest possible point, and then removing anything that we don't actually need in the build right now. So
it's going smooth.
Yeah, so far it's going very smooth.
So far,
minus
so good.
Minus me not recognizing there was a lock. That was my bad. And then the point where you got scared, but we got breathing exercises, so everything's fine now.
Exactly, and the click.
And the click, yeah, the click.
Yeah.
We got one good click, so I think people seem placated. Isn't that case so big? The case is actually pretty big, but we're using a very massive motherboard, so we wanted to make sure we had a case that appropriately fit it. We're going to pull this out, and then what I'm going to do here, and this is just to simplify kind of our cable management, is we're just going to remove this, which makes it a whole lot easier for us to deal with this later. This is essentially spare. I mean, you can use it for like a planter or something. Whatever you decide you want to do, I guess. You're like, yeah. What other hobbies are you into? Like, are you like I know you talked about Call of Duty. You've done some Forza. I'm sorry, some Fortnite. What other things do you do like just for fun?
Well, I like to play other sports with friends. So usually when I'm home, I play some padel. You know padel?
No, what is that?
It's like some sort of tennis, but it's like within in the cage.
Okay.
So you have the walls and stuff.
So is it
not popular here?
It is. I think I wonder if it's the same as squash.
You have to see it as in between squash and tennis.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but it's very, very nice.
Okay.
And I'm very competitive for myself.
Yes.
So I always want to win.
So are you only friends with people you can beat?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah. I mean, I've met your friend who thought I was going to try and kill him by giving him Hello Pandas, and I was like, this guy obviously has some issues, but now it just makes a whole lot more sense.
No, but also I have to be only friends with people that are good as well, because you always play with 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
So it's all okay.
2 vs 2.
Okay. Oh, it's 2v2.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's a lot. So it is a bit different than when I played.
It's very nice. You should try.
I absolutely love squash. Played a lot of squash, racquetball, all that sort of stuff. Squash is it's a really good sport just for your health.
It is. It's very tough.
But my wife actually likes it, but she's terrible. And so it's like I play.
Say that.
I know she can hear me, Robey. That's why we now hike because it's like she's like I kept going and she never got better and I never got a workout. So I was like, let's go do something that I'm actually I want to. We're big mountain climbers. So we do a lot of mountain summits is what we do for things. And so I've been I used to weigh like almost 400 pounds and I've lost like half of that. And so like now it's like
400 pounds for me sounds like a lot because I'm using kilos. So
yeah. So it's like 10 bajillion kilos. If that's the way that like anytime you just go match that, right? Like isn't that how it works? Isn't the metric system like just multiply it by 10 bajillion and then that's what the I wish we used the metric system here. Actually, it's funny because here it's 181.4 kilos.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. So I've lost like half of that.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like so it's a good amount. So but it's like squash was like a large part of that, but then I was playing with people who are good. Like you said, you got to play with people who are good.
Exactly.
My wife was not, so we had to do something.
Man, you're playing with fire.
I am, but she loves me, and that's good. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're actually going to put the motherboard inside of the case, and you can actually see. So there's a square here, and then like a rectangle here and a rectangle there. It's like I don't know if you had those games when you were a little kid where you put like the plus and the plus and the circle and the circle. And it was like it's just like that. You just
then those one fits in here.
Yeah,
right?
and so what you're gonna basically make sure this goes into here, and then there's underneath here is where this little peg goes. So you're just gonna kind of set it in there.
Yeah. Where should I grab it?
You can just grab it. I'd grab it from like just like that is fine, and you're just gonna kind of set it in.
Alrighty.
Perfect. And it should kind of lock in once you kind of get it in there. Pretty straightforward. And this is why we use an
It has to
E86.
like click or
No, it'll just kind of sit. And then you should be able to see how you have the screw holes here. You just want to make sure the screw holes are all lined up.
They are.
Luckily, you're really tall.
I am. I
yeah,
can see
so
everything.
It's actually very nice. Like for me, it's like I'm all like having to like, I get an Apple box here, but luckily we have somebody who's very tall, so you can just kind of look down.
That's
and this is why we chose this case, is because on a lot of cases, most motherboards kind of end here, and so now we have room to run the cables in. Before, if we didn't have that, this would be problematic, which is why somebody's saying, isn't that such a big case? It is, specifically for that reason. Okay, so let's grab your hardware for the case, which is all your screws and stuff. And then we can screw this in and go from there.
You're gonna tell me where it goes?
Oh, of course, yeah. I'm here to like. There's some jokes I'll have for you, but I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Okay, here we go. Here's the screws. I'm out. I need to go eat some Hello Pandas. I'll come back, and I expect this whole PC to be done.
What is your favorite flavor?
Honestly, so I've actually started to become. Chocolate's my favorite. I think the chocolate.
I tasted them. They were good.
Yeah, but the matcha is actually surprisingly good. And I'm actually not a big matcha fan. He's just over there smiling.
Yeah.
I'm not a big matcha fan, but the matcha for this is actually pretty tasty.
All right.
So
I want to try it afterwards.
You should.
Yeah.
And you're trying you're trying a bunch of stuff for the first time here, right? Like
I am.
You've done today you had tacos. Very very LA thing.
They were good. Very spicy, but
yeah, very spicy. And then today we're doing Korean barbecue.
yeah, I cannot wait.
It's good. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
And
Tombar's been hyping me up already for ages, so.
Just whatever. When Tomber hypes you up, just kind of set your expectations low. But I mean, all in all, Korean barbecue's good, but yeah, Tomber's just not a good hype man. I mean, that's just the thing. Just something to be aware of.
Oh, now I'm even more curious for tonight.
Okay, so one of the fun things is you get to use the ginormously large screwdriver. So this is Excalibur. It's just part of our hazing ritual for you. I will show you how to do it. One thing just to make it a little bit easier for you. When you do the screws, just kind of guide them in with your hand first,
and then go,
and then just go.
All right.
You want to kind of start. Slow, just to make sure you don't cross thread. And then once you feel like it's going in, and then when you stop, you just stop when it stops.
All right.
So you don't want to over tighten. And then I'll kind of set out the screws for you. Now you're going to put the screws. You see all the ones that have little silvers?
Yes.
You're going to put them on all of those. And there's a total of, there's 3 at the top and then 3 down here. So you should be, and then there should be one
more
right
there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so here you go. I'm going to kind of set the screws for you.
The small ones?
Yep. I always know them because at least one thing that's really nice is they give you the lipped ones, so you know what they're for. There's 3.
Slowly first.
Yeah, and then and once you feel like it's gone in, then you're good to go.
All right.
So 21 though. I mean, a lot. That's congratulations on being 21. It's funny because I think a lot of people here in the U.S. Test 21 is being able to drink, but in the UK, and Europe, you've been able to do it since you were 18, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
So it's
and
younger.
even when I was younger, I think it was even 16. Not when I was 16, but previously. But now it's 18.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then so what did you when did you turn 21?
In December.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're was it really near Christmas? Or is it earlier in December?
You know what is the biggest issue with having the birthday on December? It is.
It's the worst, because then people put them together.
Exactly. Even worse is that in the Netherlands you have Sinterklaas.
Yeah.
It's like Santa Claus, but different.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's on the 5th of December.
Okay.
He comes to the Netherlands from Spain.
What, really? You added another one?
Yes. And so
can we get that in the U.S. too? We just need more reasons to come. So it's Santa Claus?
Sinterklaas.
Sinterklaas. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
And so they give me all 3 presents at the same time.
That is wrong.
Yeah.
I feel what is the process? Is there, maybe you guys can tell me, how do we go about updating the laws in the Netherlands? I feel like there should be a clause. If your birthday and Christmas and Sinterklaas are all in the same month, you have to give 3 specific ones.
Yes.
That is not fair.
Exactly.
I feel like
it should not be allowed to
It should
get
not be
anyone.
allowed. I think you're just cheaping out on your child.
I agree.
Okay, so if your parents are watching right now, you just owe him 21 years of additional presents, and we are going to take this to Twitter.
To court.
Is he talking about Saint Nick? No, Saint Nick is Christmas. He's talking about Saint Nick is different, right?
Sorry?
So they're talking about for the December 5th thing. He's saying that's not Saint Nick. That's no different one.
Saint Nick, maybe it is.
Saint Nick is Saint Nick is another name for Santa Claus here.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay, so we're unaware. We need to get a expert on Christmas here.
Yeah, so Christmas.
He's just disappointed in where this conversation has gone. But I'm just saying, we need to know. But point being is, I'm trying to do my friend Richard a favor here and get him more presents from his parents. Because
Thank you.
Feel like
I appreciate it.
I feel like that is not okay. I don't know who else. Anybody else in the chat dealing with a December? Are you a December baby and seeing a similar thing? Because I feel like this is a worldwide pandemic that we need to help work on. So
in the meantime, I'm done.
Okay, so it's same reference, but built around the image of Saint. Okay, so I'm getting. Luckily, we have the guys in the ear who give us all the updates. So we have all of the information. Luckily, we are literally attached to the internets here, and they can give us all of the same information.
It's the same guy.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No, it's but no. Yours apparently just comes from Spain. Like he's basically on a vacation, and he's like, you know what? I got a bunch of extra gifts that I got from my tourists. And I need to go up to the Netherlands and just give them to the kids.
Exactly.
Except for your parents were like, no. Richard just gets what I get him, and it's all three of them together.
Yeah.
And save it for the other kids.
Exactly.
I think that's completely not fair.
Me neither.
And Trident,
I agree.
maybe if you maybe you could pitch in. I mean, what's like something you really want?
An F2 seat for 2023. It's a bit of an expensive present, but I mean, you know.
I feel like you know, with all the ways they've shafted you in the past, that should be easy. Come on.
It would be a good present, though. Then I only need one.
You only need one.
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2023. So you have 2022 locked in.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's the year after that's still TBD.
Exactly. Yes.
But you got a pole position this year.
No, I got 2 wins.
Okay, you got 2 wins.
Yeah.
So that's
and 1
pretty dang
second
good
in qualifying.
Okay, so that's pretty good. I just want you to know, I've got none of them. I've not won. I've not
Makes me
driven the
feel
car.
better.
I feel like you know of. And by the way, everybody else here, even your crazy friend who thinks I'm trying to poison him with pandas, and nobody else here has done that either. So you are in good company. Like I feel like that should be locked. Can we just get some hype in the chat? 2023 Trident. Come on, let's see this happen already. And then I like how people have now turned this into, I've got an August birthday. What are you going to do for me? Nothing. You still get your birthday present.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Okay, so motherboard's in.
Yeah, I did them all.
And then what we're going to do now is we're going to...
I lied.
Oh, did you forget a screen?
I lied.
That's all good. No. You caught it. Which you need one?
Yeah, I need only one.
There you go, sir.
Ooh. Luckily, I'm still sharp.
You know what? You may have just hurt your chances at a 2023 seat.
No.
Like you were all like...
We can cut it out.
They
or
thought
it's
it was
live?
really awesome. Yeah. We're just gonna edit that out. Can we change that in post?
Yes.
Yeah. Can we get that fixed in post and going from there? And by the way, everybody who is celebrating a birthday, I know a lot of people are talking about August birthdays. Happy birthday to you. We don't want to go. That's pretty dang awesome. So happy birthday, guys. Oh, Kurosaki says he's gonna get you hooked up for 23, 24, 25, and 26.
Amazing.
But no, the problem is that no. So here's what we actually need: 2023. Formula F2 seat, 24, 25, 26 F1 seat.
Exactly. That's what he meant.
That's what he meant. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
100%.
it's like he's going to F1, and the rumor is that he's actually going to drive for Ferrari because I think that you
I don't mind.
and Sergio would get along pretty well. You guys seem like you'd be good friends.
Sure, Joe.
He's a new driver who's you don't know about yet. We can't have.
I
I
thought you meant Sergio Perez. He's
No. New person. Like,
All right.
It sounds like a very Ferrari name, right? Like it has to be like a
All right,
Sergio
Yeah.
or you know something like that. Maybe Sergio Perez might move
Could
from
be.
Red Bull over to Ferrari. I mean, it has happened.
It could be, but I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying. I'm coming. There's got to be new people, right? There's got to be a lot of new blood. There's got to be some shifting there.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, your teammate's Sergio. I'm looking into the future. Let's see what else is going on there. Yes.
I see
Ferrari.
Discord is gonna fund my seat.
There
That's
you go.
good. Yeah.
They've got the money.
Yeah.
And
Easy.
maybe Elon. Maybe what you need is SpaceX.
Would be a good sponsor.
Maybe SpaceX does an F1 engine.
Yeah. We can take my F2 car also to space.
There we go. It's up there with the Tesla. It's like your F2 car and the Tesla.
I will
are
go
just
in
up there
F2
hanging
car.
together. I hope people are writing these down because the ideas that we're coming up with right now, pretty much gold. I just want to let you guys know.
I agree.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start hooking up your cables. That is the next part of this.
Sounds difficult.
It's not.
No?
Not. So I'm just gonna basically what I'll do is I'll place them in all the right places. You'll plug them in, and then after that, then your part's done with the build.
All
and
right.
I'm just gonna go make it look pretty, and then you're gonna go make the car look pretty.
I will.
And then you've promised
I'll do my
nothing but no. You said I promise nothing but first places.
All right.
And you can even
I can
set the
stick to
AI
that.
at a beginning.
I don't know where it's set. I hope it's not at 110.
Okay, here we go. Let me lift this up. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run all these cables to where they belong.
Yeah.
So here's some of them.
Did you learn this all by yourself or just by experience?
So I've probably built, at this point in time, I've built well over 1,000 PCs.
Wow.
But I actually learned the same way a lot of people learn, which was a lot of YouTube, like YouTube University. And then, but my first one was kind of the same way you're doing. I had a guy named Dom Humphrey, who I was working with. I was working on a game called Crackdown. If you've ever heard of Crackdown, I know a lot of people probably play on Xbox. So before that, before I was an influencer, I was a game developer for 20 years at Xbox. So that's what I did before. So I worked at Microsoft at Xbox. And so he was like, look, you need to stop buying pre-built PCs. Let's build you a PC. And so he showed me how to do it. And then I was like, this is amazing. And then I just kept going. And then from now that's what I do is build PCs with people like you. And get you the seats and the recognition you deserve.
Exactly.
So you can drive for the future. Wow, that sounds like a campaign slogan. Okay, so what we're going to do here is first thing we have is this is your HD audio cable. So this is going to come down here. And then we've got, down here, we've got your RGB, which, I mean, RGB is very important, right? I'm telling you, you guys would be way faster, and I think, chat, you would agree, you guys would be way faster if there was more RGB on your car. Like, all you guys have is, like, the taillights, but RGB actually makes things faster.
Does it?
It does. And I think you, yeah, true. Cars need more underglow and RGB, right? Like you've seen Fast and Furious. The regular Civic, not fast. Add underglow, 50 miles an hour faster.
Exactly. And like 19 gears.
Exactly. It's amazing what RGB does. So I just feel like RGB needs to be added to your cars and you would drive faster.
Yeah. I was actually in Universal Studios 2 days ago. And we also saw some of the cars because you know we did the studio tour where all the sets are. It was amazing. It was such a cool experience.
There was a super funny. One of my favorite, like thinking about like larger gentlemen, because you know Formula getting into a car, you have to be a small statured individual to drive cars. Like it's kind of like fighter jets. There is actually a physical limitation to what you can do. So I've actually, because I was actually going to be a fighter pilot. I've ridden an F-16 and a T-38. So I've got to go fast before. But like I watched like The Rock try and get into a Porsche Taycan.
Very difficult.
That was very difficult for him.
Yes.
And like there was another one where I think Vin Diesel was trying to get into Koenigsegg Agera, and that also was not quite a challenge for him. So
exactly.
I don't want to bulk up too much because I want to be able to get into those nice cars.
Yes.
So
but it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, I also have this issue with the. So I'm like 187.
You're taller,
yeah, I'm at 187 centimeters. And that's why I can train a lot. I train every day, but not too much in strength. I cannot eat too much because I'm already 80 kilos with helmet, and that's like the limit of being a Formula 2 driver. So
what if you just took the helmet off? Then that should be fine. that's okay, right?
Very good one. I didn't think about that. Then I can actually eat more.
There you go.
We can eat more tonight.
So we can Korean. You can do Korean barbecue, and then you could also. I feel like Hello Panda is looking for an F2 sponsor. So I mean, like again, but I mean,
always
Hello
welcome.
Pandas are super not healthy.
Only the chocolate one, though.
Only the chocolate one, though. That means the car has to be the color of the Hello Pandas.
Oh, that's fine. That's no issue if they pay everything.
Everything, yeah. Okay, so we got two of these. We're going to take this one right here, and then we have one more there, right there. Okay, perfect. That's going to go right here.
Yeah, 187 is 6'1", if I'm correct.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, luckily, like, you know, there is some things, like, height can also be an issue, too, right?
Yeah, it is. Luckily, nowadays, the Formula 2 cars, any car, to be honest, because the technology is so good, so all the cables, also that you see here, like, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, everything was much bigger.
Right.
So now, you know, in the cockpit where the legs are, like, everything is, the cables are much less, so the pedals can go more to the back as well. So it's not that much of an issue, the height.
Okay.
It's more the weight.
It's more the weight.
Yeah.
But of course, then usually the thing is that obviously usually the higher you are, then you're going to have more mass just in general. That's also going to be an issue, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you guys like your actual steering wheel is detachable and has a bunch of buttons on it? Can you guys like customize those? Like if you want to have like unicorns and stuff on it, I mean, like is that?
Well, I
feel like that's a thing that could be like your personality could come out in your steering wheel. You know what I mean?
Unicorns.
Yeah, unicorns. I mean, I don't know, unicorns, like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, like, I mean, I know stickers, like, I know liveries can also weigh a lot too. So, like, that's always something comes together. But I mean, like, is a sticker, like, would it be too much?
No, we can customize.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I feel like we should get you an Intel Mod Workshop sticker for your steering wheel.
If you want to.
But then they have to pay $40 million for that, right?
No, 39 is okay.
I'm just saying, guys, just look at the next Trident. You'll see a Robeytech sticker, a little RT on the steering wheel. I'm just saying.
And you know that it paid a lot.
I paid $5. I held his PC hostage. No, just kidding. Okay, so we're good. Okay, this is the last thing right here. And then we got all of our cables basically in. Okay, so this is all of our cables are now in the right spot. And now we're going to have you hook them all up. And then we have a couple that are just going to stay in the back because they're... So this is all the cables.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now it's starting to look like a spaghetti, which is good. Okay, so the first one, this is USB-C. And the USB-C is for usually this connection right here. So this is what it's for. And what you're going to do is you're going to plug that in right here.
Alrighty.
Does that make sense?
I need to hear a click? Or?
It'll just... now, if you don't want to... it should go in pretty easily. If it doesn't, then try flipping it around. Yeah, there you go. You're good. And just give it a good push. Yeah, it's perfect.
Perfect.
That's all there is to it.
Oh, was there more?
There was more click. I didn't. I was just testing. I didn't know it was going to be more click. Okay, this one. So these ones, you see how there's a little lip right there? You want to go in straight at a 90 degree. There's a good chance of bending pins. You just want to be really good about going in at 90 on that.
Alrighty. 90 kph?
Not 90. Yeah, you could go really fast and then bend the pins and then be really mad that none of your ports work. But you know that's not my fault. There you go. And just give it a good push. Yeah, you're in. You're in.
I don't want to break.
You're going to be fine.
Are you sure?
Yep. Give it a push.
Mate.
You're good. Is it not going in?
I don't want to break.
Okay.
You
can't be afraid. You're like, I might have you do some more breathing exercises.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. It's good push. Okay, so
okay, I can do this one.
Part 2.
Yeah, part 2.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I'm still scared because of the beginning.
I basically ruined PC building for you. Give it a good push. Keep going. There you go.
There we go.
Like a solid. There you go. Oh,
thank you.
Cheering you on too.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this one's pretty simple. This is just going to go right here with the little metal at the top.
All right. So there's this one.
Just like that. Yeah, perfect. It should click in. There. Oh, nice. Solid.
Alrighty.
Okay, good. Okay, last one. We're going to do the easy one first. So this is the HD audio.
Yeah.
And that one's going to go right over, and it's going to cover all these pins right there. I just kind of set it there. Perfect. There you go.
No click?
No, it should. Yeah, that one just covers.
Yeah.
And then this is your RGB. And your RGB is right there. Is it?
See, yeah.
No, it's not. No, that's not it. Where
Really?
is it? Where is it?
It
It's
says-
3-pin. Oh, there it is. J Rainbow. This is it right here.
Rainbow.
Yep. Rainbow. I told you, man. Unicorns. So you see the two. So you see the two right here. Just going to basically set this straight down, just like that.
Alrighty.
And this one can be a little bit tricky. Sometimes it's tricky. Sometimes it's not. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. This is like this could be the next 3 hours.
Wait.
Yeah.
Mate.
Unicorn's very powerful. Thank you very much, Intel, for backing me up on that.
Mate.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I need mental support.
Does that just mean I go like this?
Yes, here we go.
Okay, wow, it worked?
It worked.
Holy moly. My brain's never done anything like that before. That's awesome. Good job, me. Okay, so what we're going to do now, guys, we're going to take an 8-minute break. We're going to transition you to driving.
Nice.
Now, did you bring your full gear?
Of course.
Okay, good. Because that's what
No,
we were...
I swear I didn't.
What did you, like,
No.
this is...
You told me to take out my helmet.
I did, but I didn't say you had to wear a helmet while you were driving. I just meant you had like the fire suit.
I'm
we were
very
actually going to
sorry.
shoot fire at you while you're driving. That's going to really suck in your
Oh,
current
that's
outfit.
okay. I can take some heat.
Okay, guys. Anyway, we're going to take a quick 8-minute break. We're going to transition Richard over to driving, and then it's Verschoor. I'm trying, right? Did I do it? Did I
For
get it?
sure.
For sure. Okay. I'm trying to get his name right, and by the end of this, because he promised if I don't get it right, I get punched. And I don't want to get punched.
Off camera.
Off camera. Yeah, I won't be on camera. This is a family-friendly show. Remember that, Richard. Okay. We're watching you. Okay. Anyway, we're going to take a quick 8-minute break. Then we'll be back. We're going to do some driving. We're going to do some more building. And then we're going to have 2 just beautiful examples of engineering all done here right in front of your eyes. So just see you guys here very soon.
What can I say? Ooh, I got 'em looking at me sideways.
You know, when you're doing the same thing over and over and over, you can't sit around and wait for a spark. But you got to find things that are going to make you constantly inspired and have that passion. You also got to be responsible for your own creative vision, and you have to create that spark yourself. It's such a fun challenge to try to get that vision, what's in your head, onto the final projects. My name is Ron Lee Christensen, Blue Horse Studios. I'm a custom graphics shop here in Vancouver, Washington. Been working with the PC industry and gaming industry for the past 15 years. Excited to be a part of everything that happens within the industry. I got started in PC modding about 15 years ago. I was looking to upgrade my own personal PC because I needed something powerful enough to run like Photoshop and some of my graphics programs. At the time, I didn't really know anything about PCs, how they were built, and I didn't really know anything about what I was doing. And I think I fried my first PC while I was building it, so it kind of forced me to go out and learn. A little spark went off. I'm like, well, I can customize this PC. I can actually paint this. So we're gonna start working on these little inlays, but we wanna really give this a really cool metallic finish. So we're gonna use a little bit of this graphite powder here. And what that's gonna do is kind of give us like a metal surface look. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna take a little bit of gold paint and kind of just go over the top of that, just to give that embossed kind of relief look. So we got about 40 of these that we need to make, and once we're done, it's gonna look exactly like this one. Being a painter and sculptor, I was looking for another way to express myself. I just got tired of working on a 2D surface and incorporating the love for PCs and now artwork and kind of putting those two together. I thought would be like a really cool idea and a fun venture for me to express myself. And then I'm like, what if I document this and just put it like on YouTube, show all my mistakes and all my successes and just capture everything. And I started my first PC mod, which was scratch build. And then slowly I started to get sponsorships. The first was MMBC Tech and then Thermaltake and Cooler Master and then NVIDIA and Intel, of course. All right, here at the shop, we do work on a lot of projects that are on strict NDA, and we can't really reveal the full build to you guys until those NDAs are released. But I got a couple projects behind me that I've completed, and they're still in our shop that I would love to share with you guys. First is our Alien build, all Aliens theme. I'm a huge Aliens fan, and if you guys don't know, this was on CPU Magazine cover, I believe, in 2016. And then the other one behind me here is the Half-Life Black Mesa. This one I won my first mod contest on at PDX LAN. All this sculpture and stuff is all handcrafted. These are two of my first builds that are still in the shop and that I'll probably never part with. When I started my first project, I never thought it would come all the way around to where it is now. And it's been such an exciting journey. So these files here, we just 3D printed them on our SLA printer. We got several of them here that we need to get painted up. Great thing about SLA printers is that they do print quite a bit quicker than the FDM printers, and the detail is a lot better as well. You don't really get those layer lines. All right, we're gonna start working on a little bit more on the base here. I got a lot of rocks and kind of cobblestone that I still need to create on this base. But I really like styrofoam because it has all this great little detail, and you just roll it right on top of the clay. And it gives you all those porous kind of indents that stone naturally has. And voila, we got a little stone path going. I love working with studios that allow you the creative freedom and trust you to just do what you do. They're hiring you for a reason and trust that your creative process. I love to be able to have that creative freedom. The Intel projects that we've been doing on a regular basis, the Fall Guys was a really fun project for Intel. And we teamed up with Tristan Eaton to create these awesome Marvel projects and a couple other ones that are going to be coming up as well. Like those relationships for me and projects like that is definitely why we do it. This is my wife Debbie. She helps me a lot here at the studio. She's my Pepper Potts. So anything that I need that's you know, that's on a tight deadline, like a mock-up created, she helps me with. She does all the heavy lifting for the shop.
We met in Computex at Taipei, actually. I'm there for work, and he did an airbrush demo.
Yep. Yeah.
And got picked up from the audience, try to do some airbrush. We switched contacts and start talking.
Traveled back and forth to Indonesia to see her for 4 years, and finally realized this is the one for me, and proposed to her in Thailand and got married in Indonesia.
And then now I'm here.
Yeah, 6 years later.
Just right before COVID.
Things that my wife and I love to do is just to get to the outdoors, take the dog to the park, and take it on a hiking trail. You're working in a busy schedule. It's really important to keep a healthy frame of mind, and my wife and I both love to travel. We love, you know, exploring the world and seeing things. And as being an artist, one of my great inspirations that I get is from being in nature and traveling and experiencing different cultures and different ways of how people live and trying new foods and experiences, constantly getting inspiration and passion from other things. These last 2 years with the restrictions of COVID, it's been really hard to actually travel or really do anything. So we haven't been able to go to any shows because the shows have been pretty much all canceled. But now that they're starting to come back, really getting excited to be able to take projects back to shows. The best part about the PC mods is not the projects themselves, it's the actual community. Working with the other guys and girls in the community, working with the vendors, hearing like their creative ideas for projects that they're thinking about. When I'm working with other creative people like that, just really get my juices going. And to be able to like take those projects that you've worked on for a few months or a few weeks or whatever, and sharing them with the community or sharing them at an event, you know, when you don't have those connections, you know, or that's half the fun of doing these projects. We put our heart and soul into the builds. There's no words to describe that feeling when you see somebody so happy about something that you created for them. I don't know, I get a little teary right now thinking about it, because that's why we do this, that's why I do it, is because I just love to see the happiness and joy in the people's eyes that we create these projects for. I'm just really, truly honored to be part of this whole process.
Oh, there it is. He is getting ready. Unfortunately, he actually did have all of his gear, but it took too long. It would have taken longer than 8 minutes because he would have had to fly him back. So we are here, guys. Things are starting to come together. I am really excited about this build. Actually, why don't, before we go too far, let's go ahead and go through the parts that we're using in this build again today. So for the PC that we're building for Richard, we're using the Intel Core i9 12900K. We've got that MSI MEG Z690 Ace motherboard. It's got that gold, the 24 karat gold or 12 karat gold, whatever, inlays in, which is actually pretty rad. We got an MSI RTX 3080 Ti Gaming X Trio, the 12G. We've got a 1 terabyte NVMe Intel SSD, a 660p. We've got the 8 terabyte Seagate Ironwolf Pro hard drive. We've got that G.Skill Trident Z, 32 gigs of DDR5 at 6,000 megahertz. We've got the Lee & o11 Dynamic XL, the ROG for that massive build. We've got the cooler is the MSI MEG Core Liquid S360 cooler, and then we've got the MSI MEG A1000G power supply. And then the fans for this, which are really cool, we're using those Lee & Infinity fans. So these are brand new, just released, and should look really, really good. So we're just getting those set up now and getting those put in. So this build is going to be just one of those great TikTok, just high quality looking builds, and should come out looking really, really clean. So that's what we're working on right now. Richard, how are we looking on the driving? Are you all set up? Are you ready to do some driving, or where are we at?
Always.
Oh, there you are, dude. Look at that. It actually, you know, it's so funny, like with the way that they have it set up and stuff like that, it kind of looks like you're about to do like some home shopping network, kind of like they've got like a nice vibe there. So like maybe you could tell us like about a cool vacuum cleaner that we could get on sale or something like that.
Yeah, blowers out.
Going from there. Okay, so what are you racing yourself in the game? Oh, is that actually your website right there too? Oh, wow. Okay. So that's like, this is like legit. It's funny enough, like the game looks so real, like it actually looks like you're really in the game. But then I look at you and it kind of takes the whole thing, the real, like, you don't look like you're in the car. I'm telling you, you should have brought your whole outfit. I feel like that was a miss. Okay, well, we'll come back to Richard in just a second. We're just going to take care of a little issue, but right now we're going to go ahead and take a look at. I wanted to show you guys these new fans. I did want to highlight something because we've highlighted the Liam Lee 011. We've shown this, showcased these fans a number of times, but there actually is different hardware for these. So if you have like AL120s or SN120s and you were just going to replace the fans themselves, the actual hardware itself has changed and the box. So they are not cross-compatible. So if you are going to go ahead and switch to the newer ones, then you have to go from there. Whenever I hear TikTok, I roll my eyes and groan. And so Bunderwall, fair enough. I guess I'm just saying it's like one of those things like everybody's like kind of showcasey build is in the 011 dynamic was what I meant. I didn't mean to get your eyes to roll. It's just a good way of kind of illustrating how much this case is kind of used in builds more than anything else is kind of the question. Let's see what else. Other people are saying, yes, we understand the mic's not working. We're working on that right now. And then everybody else is, yeah, we're all doing it live. This is a live show. And so we're always just kind of working through things as we go here. So that is what is happening. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. And then us getting the builds, we have a lot of good stuff kind of happening on here as we get things kind of moving along. So, yeah, it's thank you very much for everybody for tuning in today and watching the whole build. Love these shows like this, and we still have many more as we kind of go into August and start September. So don't worry, we have many more shows and stuff like that still going on. Let's see what else is going on there. Has Richard ever used VR for sim racing? That's a great question. We'll have to ask him that when he comes in there. I'm sure. It's funny because he was talking about the sim setup that he actually uses at Trident, and it sounds like they can do a lot of things. So I don't know if VR becomes a part of it or not, but that's a great question. We'll have to ask that when we get back. Yeah, laugh out loud. I got you. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you giving me a little grace there when it comes to mentioning TikTok. I know that some people. Wes seems to really be a huge fan of our motherboard. I agree. It's a very good-looking motherboard. We just had to accommodate for the massive size in this case. And don't worry, we will get the cable extensions and stuff done.
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me right now?
And getting, basically making it a little bit nicer. Right now, we're not fully cable managed. We have a lot of fans that get installed here at the beginning. And then look at that. It's like all sorts of stuff going on there from there. Yeah, it is a very clean looking motherboard for sure. And a huge shout out to MSI, obviously biggest sponsor for this, for providing the parts. Unfortunately, they don't have any room to be on Richard's car, but hey, we can do what we get. We can only go so far. I'm glad, Silas, you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hey, what's up, Pig Radio? It's good to see you too. Okay, rumor is Richard's back. Unfortunately, they had to put on his helmet. Just kidding. No, he's not wearing his helmet. Okay, so this is your car. This is the livery and everything, and those are your hands.
Those are my hands. Yes.
When they did this stuff, did you actually get to be a part, or did they actually use your hand? Oh, really?
Yeah, they scanned everything.
Oh, that's cool. And how long did it take you to get scanned? Like a couple hours?
No, they just took pictures literally of every side of you, so you had to turn around. And then within a few months, it was all in the game.
Wow, and was it surreal the first time you actually raced yourself as in the game?
Well, it's really good fun. Also, to be honest, for the sponsors, it's really good because everything is laser scanned, so everybody you can see there. My website is on. It's really cool.
And then Instagram, it's mostly your Instagram actually has no pictures of cars, right? It's all just your cat.
It's all unicorns.
It's all unicorns. If you're wanting the latest in unicorn tech, head on over to Richard right there onto Instagram, and you can just tune right in to the latest unicorn pictures. Somebody had asked in chat, Richard, if you guys used VR at all for any of your training.
I haven't used it for training, but I heard that nowadays the quality gets very good because this was the issue before. That if you are having VR for a long time with high quality games and the quality of the VR was not so good, then you get a headache. I heard now it's very good, so I'm sure we will try it soon.
Okay, but it's not part of your regular stuff
at the moment. No.
Okay. Okay, so where are we racing? What's the plan for today? What are we doing?
We are racing at Zandvoort. I have no idea what is the level of the AI, so we have to find out. But I'm just going to do a race, and then we'll see.
Well, there we go. Here it goes, guys. And then, do you have to go? Like, do you have to do like the qualifying and everything, and just like you would for real life, or no?
To be honest, I didn't do the qualifying, but I'm starting P13. I see now. Hear me?
Yeah. Oh, I can hear you.
Oh,
I'm just watching you. I'm watching you get ready.
Are you watching me?
Oh yeah, I can see. I can actually see you.
I already bumped into someone.
That's not good, right? Rubbing is racing. Is that the same thing that they say in F2?
Well, it's not good, especially if you have damage on the car. That's really not ideal.
Yeah, because it's not as easy as going to a local body shop and just scrubbing it out, right?
Exactly. I just see that the AI is very, very low, so we have to change that later. But
okay, it's too easy for you. We're not giving you a real challenge.
I didn't want to say that, but yes.
You're like, I wasn't trying to brag, but yes, this is pretty much. This is like how my friend here who's watching me actually races, and who's not very good at the game.
How is the building going?
It is going okay. I'm currently cable managing your cables right now, getting it kind of prepared.
That's good. I'm tire managing, so.
Oh, you're fire managing?
No, tire.
Oh, tire managing.
Yeah.
So that's a great thing, like to kind of bring up. Like, what are all of the things that you're kind of like as you're driving, that you're kind of thinking about as you're going, right? Because it's not just about whether I'm going to race this guy or whatever it was. It's like, is it tires, like, and all that sort of stuff. Like, what else are you kind of thinking about?
Well, a lot. I mean, even strategy sometimes is very important for the driver to think about. Because, for example, if you are going very aggressive with a strategy, you can use a lot of tires because you're going to pit early anyway. Oh, I have front wing damage now because I wasn't taking care. But anyway, so strategy is very important. Just reading the race also sometimes, because in Formula 2 the tire degrades very, very quickly. So yeah, you cannot push too much on the tire at the wrong moment, because if you finish the tire too early, then your race is basically over. So yeah, there's many things we have to think about.
How often? I mean, like, what is, like, when you think about optimal pitting and stuff like that? What's the optimal amount of times that you want to pit during a race? Is it like if you've done more than 3, then you've spent too much time in the pits? Like, how many times do you really have to pull in?
Well, mandatory is only 1.
Okay.
So you don't want to do more, because then you're screwed. But yeah, no, it depends a bit when you want to pit, which tire you start on. So for example, now we have the red tires on.
Yep.
Those are soft tires, and probably we also have allocated the hards. So if you start on the hards, for example, and the race is 30 laps, then you probably stop around lap 20 and do like 10 laps on the softs. But if you start on the softs, you probably do only like 6 to 7 laps, because first of all you race in the beginning, so you use more tires, and also the fuel is in the car, so the car is more heavy, you use more tires. So it all depends on on tire life, on how aggressive you've been during the beginning of the race. So it's quite important for us to take care of all these kind of things.
So let me ask you something. I mean, like, you guys, I mean, there's not a lot of new tracks, right? Like Vegas is now being added and stuff like that. But for the most part, these tracks have been tracks that you guys have been driving or have been driven by Formula drivers for a really long time. How much does the strategy change, and why does it change so much, given, is it because temperature? Like, what is it, right? Like, it feels like you guys have probably been through almost every condition at this point in time over the years, right?
You would say that, but the race is never the same, so there's always different things happening. Sometimes there's a safety car, sometimes there's different weather, as you said. So there's many things that can change during the race, and a race is never ever the same. So yeah, we did a lot of them, but it's always something new.
There's always something new because of it.
Exactly.
So and then how much does, like, when you guys race in qualifying, or like the qualifying and then you're practicing, like when you go practice, like is the practice like really important, and what are you guys getting out of the data when you do your practice day?
Yeah, so the practice is really important, not only for the team to get the data, but also for the driver because if you are P1 in practice, you already have a good feeling. If you're P20 and if you're practice, you're feeling like, oh, I'm not quick enough, So mentally also it's very important. And also in Formula 2, what I said before about the tires, we get we have 2 tire allocations. So we get always the prime and the option, so the harder and the softer tires. And in free practice, we always drive on the harder tires. So that's why sometimes practice is not that important, because anyway, in qualifying, we go to the soft tires, and then the balance of the car can be different again. So yeah, and also we only have 1 set of tires, and since the tire degrades so much or so quickly, we only get to like 5 or 6 push laps in free practice, which is obviously not a lot.
Right, and the push laps are the laps where because then at that point in time you're not doing anything because your tires are essentially shot, right?
Exactly, yeah. So the push laps mean basically when the driver gets to go flat out, because we get to do like 20 or 25 laps, but out of that there's maybe 6 or 7 push laps, because you do an out lap, you do a warm lap, and then you do a push lap. So all the other laps are out laps or in laps.
That's pretty crazy. Now, I think one of the other things too, and I was going to kind of save this for when you were basically driving. What is the difference? Like, a lot of people understand, like, yes, they're lighter cars, but what is the difference between the different, like, Formula 1 versus Formula 2 versus Formula 3 and Formula 4? What is? I mean, because sometimes it's even things like how the teams are run, how players are paid, all that sort of stuff, right? Like, it's very different as you move to each one. So what's the difference between Formula 2 and Formula 1?
Well, first of all, drivers get paid in Formula 1 and in the 2 they don't. So we have to pay in Formula 2.
So you have to pay, to be in Formula 2?
Yeah, that's why you are my sponsor next year.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Okay. Good to know. Okay.
No, of course, that's a bit of it's something that I don't think is really the way to go, because the people that are now in Formula 2 are basically the drivers that in a few years, some of them are in Formula 1. So we are the new generation, basically. Right. So I think there should be a system where, I understand we have to pay because everything is very expensive, but not millions like it is now. So I hope in the future there will be, a better financial support. I won.
Hey!
There will be a better financial support because, in the end of the day, we will be the ones racing in Formula 1. So, yeah. But then, of course, what you asked me about the car, everything is so much faster. Look at them cheering for me.
They seem really
They're happy. Yes. Also, next year, so this is from F1 2022, right?
Right, yeah.
So in a few months there will be an update, and also all the staff of the team, they're all laser scanned.
Oh, wow.
So I will recognize literally the people that work with me. So that should be a lot of fun.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It is. It's really cool. Yeah.
So why, is there a reason why it's like that? Because again, is it just because, is it less people watch? Is there just less money made in Formula 2? Like, what is it about that is just like why they make you guys pay?
Well, because it's very expensive, and we are not. How do you say? We are commercial teams, I think, if I can say that correctly. So in Formula 1, you have Red Bull, you have Ferrari. They're all manufacturers,
right?
And we are not. So basically, the teams, it's like a business for them. So. It's not that we have Red Bull in Formula 2, for example. So we have to pay the team because they have a lot of cost. So they cannot let a driver drive for free because they have so many costs.
Right.
So that's basically how it works.
But you still, in order to survive, there still has to be money for you too, right? Like, you're not living on the streets, right? Like eating Swedish meatballs or
No. For me it's difficult because I don't have a manager. I don't have that much budget from home.
Right.
So for me, to be honest, I don't have any salary because I have to find all my sponsors by myself. So I should be happy if I already get all the budget. So right. I definitely don't get a salary.
Got it.
And some drivers have all the money from home or a big sponsor. It's a bit different per driver, to be honest.
Got it. But it also means that there's a pretty high cost if somebody wanted to get into, say, your role, because it sounds like that's probably going to be a similar thing for F3 and F4 as well, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant before. I think this should be kind of a different system. I know it's difficult, but you know, there's so many probably talents out there that don't get a chance to drive
because they don't have the money.
Exactly. So you know, with football, you buy your football shoes, and you know you can practice every day. If I want to practice one day in a Formula 2 car, it's not even possible. But even if it would be, it would cost like, I don't know, 30K in euros. So, you know, it's very difficult to become very good if you don't have the money.
Right. And so it's like, and then the other thing too is like, how hard is it to get sponsorships for F2? Like, I mean, like you have to go hunt for them too, right?
Well, to be honest, nowadays it gets better.
Yeah.
What I found myself, because Formula 2 is, you know, as you said before, like the people watching it is increasing like crazy, because everybody that buys a Formula 1 ticket also sees Formula 2. So now they start to see that actually Formula 2 is really enjoyable, a lot of racing, and that they are the drivers that will be in Formula 1. So you see that many more fans are coming to see also now Formula 2, which is good for me because there's many more viewers, which means
higher chance of sponsorship.
Exactly.
So and then you said Trident is Trident, when you say Trident, is Trident the commercial team, or is Trident your like primary sponsor?
No, they are my team.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I have like 18 sponsors that basically pay for my season.
Okay. And right now they're pretty happy. And
yeah.
Except for,
I hope so.
And hopefully they also give you gifts on your birthday, Christmas, and
exactly
on December 5th.
I hope so. No, already with the sponsor budget they give me, I'm very, very pleased.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure, because I mean, if I need to start having words with those guys too, you just let me know.
Yeah. I'll DM you.
I'm all over. Yeah, DM me their info. We'll get on that and get you squared away.
Yeah, perfect.
Because I mean, you know, I don't want, you know, it's like they're already, we want to make sure that you're happy too. Happy driver means quality driver. Okay, so did you change the AI?
Yeah. Do you see it?
No, I was paying attention to the build. Sorry.
All right, no worries. Yeah, I put it to 90. I don't want to go 110, if you don't mind.
What's 110? What's it about 110?
Well, now it's called Master.
Okay.
And if I go to 110, it's called Ultimate.
Oh, okay, got it. And Ultimate is that just not realistic?
No, that's like more your level.
Oh, great. Yeah, so okay. I understand. Yeah.
I will stick with 90.
Okay. You just don't want to drive at my level?
Exactly, yeah.
You know, it's if you need me to do some driving classes, you know, we could like you know, I can help stretch you out.
Yeah.
Teach you a few things.
Maybe if you're done early with building, then you can teach me some.
Yeah, I'll teach you some.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about like you know lines in a track? Hey, do you know anything about drafting?
Slipstreaming.
Yeah. You know, these are the things I could teach you, my friend.
Yeah, no, that's so good.
Yeah. Do you know what an engine is? I'm just kidding. Okay, so your build's coming along. We got most of your cables nice and cable managed at this point in time. We got one set of fans in. Now I'm going to go ahead and start putting your AIO in, and quickly put in your big hard drive.
Sounds
now
good.
This is going to be a tighter race. Like there's a chance you could lose this.
Yes, also because I switched off the line. So I'm not sure where to brake on the game, but
okay.
Should be okay. And I'm racing in Spa now, by the way, in Belgium.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I should have
Great
chosen
track.
for Kota. Maybe
What's
next
your
one.
What's your favorite track?
My favorite track must be, to be honest, this one is one of the better ones.
Okay.
The Spa is very nice because it's like very flowing, very long. But then also I love Macau. Have you heard of Macau?
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's so cool to drive there. And it's a street course. So I'm always getting overtaken. It's a street course, and it's like to drive there with a Formula 3 car. It's nerve-wracking, let's say. It's
sure.
Really cool. Yeah. And I won there, so of course all the tracks that you win at, you like.
Yeah, you really like.
Yeah.
You're like, I've won there, so therefore it is my favorite.
Exactly.
What about, are you excited about like have you done any of the night courses too?
Yes, we did. Bahrain, my first race of the season.
Okay.
Which I won, by the way.
He's so subtle. He's so subtle the way that he's like, yeah. So let me tell you about the night course I've run. And these are the other questions you're going to ask me, Robey, because I need to be able to put in there that I've also won at those tracks.
Yeah.
What do you think about night courses?
Yeah. So that race, Bahrain, was on the night, and it was very, very cool, and I won.
So basically, now you only want to drive night courses.
No, it's very cool because you have the lights, and it's a different. How do you say? It's a different kind of driving.
Like vibe, right?
Yeah, vibe. Yeah, it's very nice.
Are you excited about Vegas?
I am. I think it's. I hope that Formula 2 goes there as well next year.
Oh, that would be. I mean, that course like is going to be incredible.
Yes. No, because I hope that Formula 2 also goes to an American track, which at the moment there is nothing in the calendar.
So when do you guys find? So right now it's not on the schedule for 2022.
No, at this moment no.
But hopefully that's
hopefully for 2023 will be.
I hope so too. I could go watch you race.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you can also watch online.
That's not near as fun as watching there.
I know.
I just want you to know.
Yeah.
I feel like you're copping out on me. I feel like a little bit like I was like, oh, I could go watch you race. You're like, or you could watch me online, Robey. And I'm like, wow, thanks. I thought we were friends.
No,
but
we
then
are.
I realized I could probably beat you at that.
Yeah, you would have been P1 already. I'm still P12.
So you still have quite a bit of you still have a lot of season left right now too, right?
We have 4 more races, so not that much, but still quite a bit. Yeah.
So what's the next race?
Our next one is actually here at Spa.
Okay.
So
this is good practice.
Yeah. Don't look at the lines
Except for you're not
right
winning.
now. Yeah. But no, it's good practice, and it's one of the better tracks also to race at. And even if you don't qualify at the front, there's still a chance to get to the front in the races. Not if you spin like I do now, but there's still a good chance because there's many overtaking opportunities.
Yeah, and Spa.
Yes, exactly. No, Spa is a very, very nice track.
But it's pretty hard to overtake people when you're spinning.
Yeah, you know what? I have to say I have damage on the car, so it's impossible to drive.
Right now? Oh, it's just not. You're not. It's not doing that well.
No, I'm just making up excuses.
Unlike Bahrain, which I don't know if you guys know this, but he won. I just want to make sure that's really clear.
Yeah, exactly. And Austria.
So you said that you've won here.
Sorry?
You said that you won at Spa, though, right?
I didn't win at Spa.
Oh.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I understood because that was going to say because then you're just going to go win again when you race next week. Or
yeah,
whenever
I want to win there because it's on my bucket list.
Okay. What else is on your bucket list? You're like all of them. They're all on my bucket list.
Yeah, no, I really want to win another race this year because the last one I won was in Austria, and there I got disqualified after the race, unfortunately. So because there was not enough fuel in the car. So yeah, I just want to do it all over again, and also the points that got taken away is a pity.
Oh wow! So you won, and then it was taken away from you.
Yes.
Because there was not enough. So they're saying because there wasn't enough fuel, the car was too light, essentially.
Yeah. It's not an advantage, but yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, it was not nice, to be honest.
It's kind of like not getting your Christmas. It's like putting all your stuff together too. I just feel like people aren't kind to you.
Mate, don't look at the screen. I'm gonna turn down a tiny bit there. Only 10%, okay?
You'd be better than me, man. I'm not gonna judge. There's no judgment on my part, my friend.
And I'm gonna race in the USA.
Okay. So where are you racing in the US?
Kota. Secure the Americas.
As we await the start of another.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a very nice track. And now we have the super softs, I see.
Oh, look at that. Oh, and did you already set that, or was that on purpose or no?
Not really, but I can show you now that it looks nice. It's purple. It's like unicorns.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, there's an opportunity there for more RGB. RGB tires, guys.
Yeah. Exactly.
So somebody asked, question that came up, how many races a year in Formula 2?
14. So we have 14 also different countries. Don't look again.
That was, wow. Those people were not kind to you.
14 different countries as well. So it's really cool.
That's a lot of travel.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes it's a bit tough, but not even only for us. It's also for the mechanics, because you know they have to work long days, especially when the car, you know, is not how it should be, and they have to change a lot. Then for the mechanics, it's really tough. They make long nights. Sometimes they're up still at 4 p.m.
Wow.
Someone crashed me out. At 4 p.m. and then the next morning at 7 they have to be there again. So yeah, it's really tough for them, especially if we have like 3 races in 3 weekends. Then it's really tough for them.
Do they take that into account for you guys though when you like they try and give you breaks?
Not really.
They don't care.
No.
They're like, whatever.
I think for the drivers it's less tough than for the mechanics. So.
Those guys not being very kind.
No, it's okay. I like to. If I could, I would race every week.
Yeah, just to be. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if you love something, right, you want to do it as much as possible.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, so it's good. Now the next one is Spa. Then the week after is straight away Zandvoort, so my home race. And then it's Monza. So 3 weeks in a row of racing.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's very good.
What's that like? And the other two is it's been a good chance for you to get to see the world too, though, right?
Yeah, well, yes and no. I mean, if we go to the track, then usually I literally fly to the airport. I go to the hotel. Then the next day I go to the track, back to the hotel.
So you're not getting you're not getting a lot of time to kind of.
Not really, but it's okay for me. Anyway, sometimes we have some days off, and then I get to see the cities.
And then, do you guys? Is it similar to Formula 2? I mean, Formula 1 in terms of you guys have the summer break just like they do?
Yeah. So now we have 3 weeks off.
Okay.
So that's good. That's why I get to be here.
And now you're here hanging out with us.
Exactly. That's
I'm sorry. Break. This is what you had to do on your vacation.
No. It's a good break. I appreciate it.
Okay, so we got your hard drive in now. Everything's good there. Now I'm going to put your AIO together. Oh, I need to put your fan controller on. That's it. We're getting close. We're getting closer to yours. Are you starting to get into the groove with your car?
Yeah.
Is it damaged?
If I'm not responding very quickly, I'm very concentrated.
Yeah, this is always the thing, right? It's like, it's always one thing. It's always one thing when you're in the cockpit and you have somebody talking to you and they're just there to help support you. It's always another thing when you have some like overbearing computer guy who's trying to interview you at the same time. Like, come on, tell me interesting stuff.
Exactly.
While also driving the car.
No, it's fine. I can do 2 things at a time.
You're like, I can handle it, Robey.
Yeah.
I'm a professional.
I am.
Okay, I'm going to get this on. There we go. Run that through the back there. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. So one other thing too is how much do the pit crew talk to you throughout the race? Is it pretty frequent or?
Yeah, quite a bit. It depends a bit on the state of the race. So usually when there's important stuff or when we're getting close to the pit window, let's say, so when we have to box for the other set of tires, then we talk quite a lot because it's important to see also when the others are pitting.
Okay.
So for example, sometimes I get the message box opposite. So let's say I have to box lap 7,
okay,
but I'm fighting with one driver in front. Then if he goes to the box, I have to stay out, for example. So, and if he stays out, then I box. We try to overtake them, let's say during the pit stop. You get it, or?
Yeah. No, I get it. No, it makes a lot of sense. And then what? So what is there a reason they call the pit the box? Because I mean, I saw that in there. They say box. Why don't they just call it the pit? They're both 3-letter words.
Yeah, good question. If you want, next time we can say pit.
Okay, that'd be great. If you could just and then call that out and be like, I want your boss to be like, we're gonna go pit, and that was for Robeytech. If we could just get that on TV,
also
that would be awesome.
Then it's not 3 letters anymore.
Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like he can spin the extra breath though, just to make me happy.
Yeah. I agree. No, I'll try to ask.
You feel like, can we please call it pit just for Robey?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They'll be like dumb Americans.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they'll do it, but we can always try.
They won't. They're like, look,
You know, I find this more difficult than racing in my actual car.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it? You know, I feel like some of that is because of lack of input. Like, you're used to a certain amount of feedback that you're getting that you're not getting because you're not in your car.
Exactly. That's you said it right. Because, for example, now if the car starts sliding, I have no idea until I see the screen moving. Also, maybe because I don't have good sound at the moment, but that's okay. You know, that's something that you definitely miss if you're on the simulator. That's why, you know, sometimes I'm battling with my teammate because before every race we go to the simulator in Trident. You know, and sometimes we can be within hundreds, you know, and then we come to the track and then, you know, there's a big gap. That's because, you know, it's so different to do it in the sim compared to do it in real life.
And I wish you wish it was just more possible. I mean, I wish there was a way to really get the whole feeling, right? Like, that's when I think if you can, well, I mean, it'd be weird because I think there's an advantage, right? They don't want people, like, if everybody could just practice all the time, then it could literally be a pay to win, right? Because then it would just be about who can afford to practice all the time.
Yeah, that is the issue at the moment because there are still people practicing. It's officially not allowed, but
people still do it.
Yeah,
because they're cheaters.
Yeah, well, if I had the opportunity, I would do the same. So I cannot blame them.
We just need to build better sims.
Yes. No, I think it's already. They do a very good job. But still, it's very difficult to replicate.
Oh yeah, there's just so much that comes into it, just like the natural feeling of it and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, but the thing is like you are gonna. I mean, the good thing is like you could potentially become an esport pro with racing.
I could, but I prefer to be real life pro.
I'm just trying to give you options.
Yeah, no, thank you. I prefer the Rocket League option.
The Rocket League, yeah, it's a little bit more.
More prize money.
Yeah, exactly. More prize money.
Yeah,
that is true. It is. Sometimes it is odd. It is. I mean, I find it odd. I don't know if you. So like they have like esport competitions for people to play, like, you know, Madden, and it's like, well, why not just watch like real football? You know what I mean? But then like people like to watch people play the game virtually.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in a lot of ways, I think if you did Rocket League, nobody's going to play real Rocket League. You know, there's no such thing as real life Rocket League. It's kind of like those people who play Quidditch. Like, it just looks funny. You know what I mean?
I do.
Because you're not really on a broom.
Yeah.
And it's the same sort of thing. So is the race going a little bit? You're lap 5 of 5.
Yeah, but I'm not very proud of myself, to be honest.
It's not going your way right now.
No. I spun in the beginning. Well, someone crashed me out. I don't know who. I will try to look for him after the race. But yeah, now I'm last. I'm catching up, but too slow.
It's just, yeah, it's not like the first race where you were on the kindergarten setting.
No, but I need to overtake the guy in front because it's my team.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I always have to finish in front of the teammate.
Are you and your teammate, are you guys usually pretty good friends? Like, do you guys like if he had a baby, would you get invited to like the baby shower, or like, you know?
Well, that I don't know, but you know, we get along well. I've had many teammates over the past years, and yeah, they differ, but I will say the same about me.
Okay.
But
yeah, you got to beat him, dude.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yeah. But no, I get along with my current teammate very well. He's a nice guy, and you know, there's always corners, you know, where your teammate is quicker, so you can always learn from your teammate.
Right. And is it like, you know, do teams prefer if teammates get along, or?
Yeah, I think they do, because in the end, you want to get the best setup, and if you have two drivers that are on the same level and that like each other, give the same feedback, then it's much easier to work for, you know, as a team, instead of doing it, you know, if one says, okay, the car is understeer, and one says, yeah, but this and that, you know, if you're not on the same level, it's difficult for the team to get a better setup.
Got it. So it's usually better if the teammates get along, and and there's cooperation, actual teamwork.
Yes.
And so,
exactly.
driver of the day then, Davide Valsecchi, who do you think you'd go for?
So when do you, like, when you go into F1, like when you get into F1, like what are like, is there like a prep for it? Like, is it just all about like, are there other things you have to do to kind of prep to get into F1, or is it pretty much just the same stuff you're doing now?
Well, I think mainly training will be even more training than neck, like physically, because it's very, very tough. Formula 1 cars, they pull like 6G in the corner, so that's a lot. And we pull like 3.5, I think 3 maybe even. So yeah, the training wise, it would definitely be different. Also, let's say there's much more to learn on a Formula 1 car and much more to control also in the steering wheel than there is on a Formula 2 car. So yeah, it would definitely be a different approach.
And then is it just one of those things like you just get the call one day, like it's like a phone call?
I hope so.
Is that and that's just usually kind of the way it works? It's not like there's nothing.
Well, I mean, of course, the results is, you know, that's in the end what counts. So you have to win in Formula 2 in order to get a call like that. I mean, it's not, you know, there's only. I always compare it with football a tiny bit.
Right.
So with football, you have like Champions League. How many teams there are? Like a lot. Then every team has 21 players at least, I think, in the selection. I'm not sure. I shouldn't talk about football because I have no idea. Soccer, I would say. But in Formula 1, there's 20 seats. So, like, in the highest level, there's 20 seats. So, I mean, there's much less space for good drivers than there is for good footballers or good soccer players.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why it's, you know, much more difficult for us as a Formula 2 or Formula 3 driver to get into Formula 1. Because there's just less space for people.
Do all Formula 1 drivers come from Formula 2 or Formula 3?
Most of them, yes. Yeah, like 90% do.
90%, but every once in a while there's like a weird one, like where the guy was like a fighter pilot or used to be a cowboy or something.
Yeah, exactly. No, once in a while there's a very good one, like Max Verstappen. And he skipped Formula 2, for example. So.
Oh, so you just came up right from Formula 3 or just?
Yeah, he went from Formula 3 to Formula 1.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And now now he's doing really well. Do you know a lot? Like, do you guys get to hang out together with the other Formula 1 drivers? Like, do you guys all get to go to like, I don't know, a big party?
Not really. No, we see each other in the paddock, of course. Not very often, but sometimes. But that's more or less it.
Kind of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a completely different world. Even also what I was saying before. Careful, Richard.
You had a moment there.
Yeah. Also what I was saying with the budgets, you know, the whole Formula 1 world is so big.
Right.
So yeah, it's just different.
And then how much do you guys interact with the Formula 1 teams though? Like, you know, because they're obviously keeping an eye on you. So do you like, you know, I've watched like, you know, just, you know, for instance, Russell, like, you know, like he had like Mercedes had like a farm team, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that existed. Is that like stuff that you guys, like they sometimes chat with you guys or anything like that or no?
Not really, unless you're a Red Bull Junior or Ferrari Academy driver, for example.
Right.
So if you're a junior driver, then yes, but yeah, people like me where I'm not linked to any of the teams, then not really.
How does one become like an academy driver? Is it like, is there like a form you can fill out on like the website? Like,
I bet you could send an email. But
I could send an email to them and be like, hey, so want to get him into the academy?
Yeah, I'm sure they will take you.
Well, I'm trying to get you in there. I don't want to go.
Oh, I thought you wanted to apply.
No, I'm good. I'm over here building PCs.
All right. No, so basically, yeah, you call it like scouting, like with football. If they find you good, they will call you. Okay. That's how it goes.
So I can't write anybody an email and get you in?
No. Well, you can always try.
Okay. It's probably like Ferrari, Academy at Ferrari.com probably.
Yeah, something like that.
Give him a call.
Yeah. You never know.
I'll finish your PC and then I'll get right on that.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm really good at letters.
Are you?
Yeah, that's how I got this job. I wrote Tomber a letter. Dear Tomber. But then it was blocked. And then I found out my email was blocked and went to junk, so I don't know. I don't know how I got it. I don't know how I got this job.
Good question.
Okay, so we got 6 of your 9 fans in.
Nice.
Things are progressing here.
And then what's next?
Next, I'm gonna put in the top. I'm gonna put one more fan into the rear, which is like kind of like your for your exhaust fan, and then then at that point in time we do the AIO, and then I'm pretty much at the point where it's like it kind of just becomes about like the AIO is usually the most time. It's like one of the most time-consuming parts. But given how much room I have in this case, it should actually go fairly quick. And then once that's done, we'll put in the GPU in your cables. It's like just about making it look pretty. And then it's like, and then we do our PSU, and then you come over and you turn it on.
Cool. Can't wait. Do I have to drive faster?
You promised all wins, and luckily we've been doing this really good thing of like every time you're about to lose, we just cut the feed.
Yeah.
So you're 100% winning on the stream.
Really? That's good. That's good. There must be a lot of cutting then.
There must be a lot of cutting then.
Yeah.
Trying to see if other questions. Let's see what else people are saying. Doing great, just chilling, cleaning my room. People are cleaning their rooms, talking about PC builds. People are saying Richard is great fun. Never seen this long of an interview from him. Oh, so this is like the longest. Is this the longest interview you've ever had?
Apparently.
According to Silas 5, this is the longest interview you've ever given.
Well, you ask a lot of questions.
Well, that's my job.
No, I'm kidding.
You ask
I
a lot
wanted
of
to say
questions.
something, but I keep my mouth shut.
Wow, you're better than I am. I just let my mouth go.
Yeah, no. I think so. It's one of the larger ones I've had, yeah, and especially one that's, live.
It is a little bit different, right?
Yeah, but it's nice. I'm enjoying, to be honest.
How much do you have to like? How much media training have you guys had to have, right? Like talking to media is a large part of like getting sponsors and stuff. Like, it's just showing how good you can be with the media.
Yeah, it is definitely important. But to be honest, I also really like to just be myself. So yeah, I know that it's important to sometimes be a bit, how do I say that nicely, political correct. But I always also like to give my own opinion, and I think that's also very important. But I had media training when I got into Formula 4, so that was like I was 15 or 16. But to be honest, from that point, you do so many interviews, so you more or less learn, like how you learn to build PCs. That's how I learned to do interviews.
Right, just doing a lot. You've done them enough that it's just like, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. But I also like to do it, to be honest.
Do you enjoy talking to the media? Like, is it enjoyable for you, or?
To be honest, it depends a lot on how the race went. There's nothing worse than doing an interview when you had a bad race. But of course, that's all part of it, so that's also important. But I like it in general. I mean, lately, especially since now, I won some races in F2 and stuff. There has been quite a lot of requests for interviews. So I cannot do all of them.
Right.
But I still enjoy.
Well, I'm glad you took my interview.
Yeah. No, you paid enough, so it's okay. I'm just kidding.
It wasn't free.
No. You will pay me in, what were the cookies called?
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get. I can't wait to see that RT logo on the with the unicorn on the steering wheel there.
Yeah. Do I get a package if I manage to pass this guy in front?
You get more of your PC built, I think, is the way it works. I think what we're gonna do is, like, every time you get past, I take a part out.
Okay.
And then every time you pass, we put a part back in.
Okay. So
we
you're
can be here all day. No, that's not true. We're building you a PC regardless.
Perfect. I'm actually really, really excited to see how
the whole thing kind of looks when it's all said and done. It's gonna look really good, I think. I think you're gonna be pleased. I hope so.
I'm already. So that's good.
Okay, last fans here.
The 9th.
The last of the 3. Anyway.
All right.
This thing has so many fans. It's got to get put on it.
You have many fans?
Oh, I do actually have many fans, but you also have many fans in your PC.
That's good. Jehan Daruvila won. He's one of my rivals this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well.
So how does he know you're his rival?
I don't know.
I mean, it's like one of those things. Like sometimes you never know, right? Like you've determined that this is one of your rivals.
Yeah, rivals maybe not the correct word. He's one of my competitors.
Okay.
Means a great deal to this team.
So I finished P8. I'm sure you're not very proud. P9.
You know what? I'm proud of you because you would do better than I would. If you put me on that thing right now, it'd be pretty terrible. I don't think I'd finish. The car would be mostly damaged.
After all this drama, you'd be mad not to join us for the next race. We hope to see you there.
By the way, this PC next to me is insane.
Isn't that crazy? Wow. Your PC will be significantly more powerful.
Yeah?
Yeah, that just PC looks impressive.
It looks very impressive.
Yeah. It's just like, it's kind of like, you know, we talk about those cars. It's, you know, it's like when they see like a Honda Civic, but then they think the only thing that'll make it faster is just putting a really big exhaust on it. That's kind of what you have. That's just a PC with a really big exhaust.
Like this Honda Civic with a massive sound.
Yeah, exactly. It's already faster just by having a big exhaust. Or RGB. Or underglow.
Okay,
no, that's an older PC. The custom water cooling is always a lot of fun. Just to get to do those, and they always look really, really good. So what is this car?
Yeah, to be honest, mate, I don't know.
Something's just happening.
I think I should drift.
There you go. Now he's like, I'm just having fun. Oh, this is a drift score.
Yeah. I think I will go back to F2 soon. I'm not very good.
You have to get 2,750 points. You're at 434.
Okay.
Are you're just doing some career options right now?
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you know, drifting is my son loves drifting.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's
is he good
huge
at gaming in like simulator?
Oh yeah, he's actually really good.
Yeah?
He's actually a big car sim race guy too. But he loves drift cars.
That's good. We should play together someday.
Oh, he'd love to. Yeah. He was like, when I told him I was actually doing a build with a Formula F2 driver, he kind of wanted out of skin. He was like, I want to be there, but we can't always bring him to those things. And plus, you know, I didn't know how you were with kids.
I'm okay. No, I think I should be nice.
You should be kind.
Yeah.
It's good media training because kids are like the biggest fans. You know what I mean?
They are. They have like also no shame in the questions they ask.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just trust me, my son has no shame in the questions he asks me.
Yeah.
Like, Dad, why do you suck today? What?
Straight to the point.
I thought I was doing pretty good. No, Dad, you're terrible.
Yeah.
He's like, you know, or like things like, hey, do you want me to play Fortnite with you? No, I want to win. Uh-oh, wow. Thanks, buddy. I was just looking for good quality time. Me too, with people who help me win. Thanks, son. But then again, he's probably learning that from me when I'm like, my wife's not very good at squash. So...
Starting to play with fire again. Oh, I'm in Formula 1 now, by the way.
Oh, good.
I got a call.
Who are you? I got the call.
Yeah.
Who are you? It looks like you're racing. It looks like is it Mercedes?
Yes, I'm with Lewis.
Look at that. So Alex, Hamilton's out. Richard's in.
Exactly. This is very different than F2, but it's very nice.
It's either him or George. Who are you replacing? George Russell or?
I'm racing with Lewis.
Oh, you're racing with Lewis.
Yeah.
Okay, so George Russell out.
Yeah. But this is the first time I played this game with this car. Very nice.
Well, is it porpoising like Hamilton's saying all the time?
Oh. Yeah, my seat is going up and down.
There's Tsunoda.
And Alonso, very aggressive.
Well, you know when you get up there like he is.
But yeah, I cannot wait until because you know I couldn't really game that much anymore in stream because my PC couldn't handle. So
yeah, you will not have that problem with this PC.
I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm just saying when you do hit Formula 1 though, come back, we'll build you another one.
Good. It's another motivation to get there.
Yeah, there you go. And then I'll have more questions for you.
Even more?
Even more questions.
Wow.
I'm just going to the whole time for the next 2 years because we already got you your seat in 24. You know, I'll just be working on questions.
Good. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, so there's not that many.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. But I'm also going to have my son ask you questions.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. His questions will be things like, why aren't you as good at this game as you are in real life?
Yeah. I'm sure that's the first question you ask. I'm also questioning myself.
That's Kids ask the most brutal questions for sure.
Yeah, they do.
So how has it been? Like, have you with you having getting Formula 2 and stuff like that? Well, how's life in the public eye though? Right, like that is a thing, right?
Yeah. To be honest, in the Netherlands, if that's what you mean, right? That get recognized.
Yeah, getting recognized.
Yeah. In the Netherlands, it's getting a lot more.
Okay.
So when I go to a place where there's many people, or I went to a festival in the beginning of the summer break. Without drinking alcohol, of course.
Right, of course, yes. And you didn't speed there either.
No, never. But then you get recognized like 7, 8 times, taking pictures, and it's nice, but it's part of what I do, I guess.
Do you remember the first time you had it happen? Was it like were you like, wow, that was cool?
Yeah, I do remember, because it's still for me sometimes strange that someone that you don't know knows who you are. I mean, it's a bit strange, but it's nice.
And do you have you had any fans that are kids?
Yeah, many. Also on Instagram, I have many that text me that, or some are asking questions like, how do you get the sponsorship? How did you do this? How did you do that? For me, that's always nice. I try to respond often, but I cannot always respond. But
yeah, of course. Yeah, there's always limits in terms of what you can.
Yeah, no, but I think it's good that they ask, because also some people, they don't want to ask, but very often I do respond.
So here's the thing, like we don't get a lot of chances to talk to people about who've kind of done the same journey you have. So how does one, like, when did you decide that you were going to be a race car driver, right? Like, that's got to be something you got to decide pretty quick if you're going to do what you're going to do, right? So, like, what was it that sparked in your childhood that said, yep, no, this is going to be my future?
Yeah, good question, because I started racing because of my father. Like, he has his own company and he was always working. Like, literally, when I woke up, he was already gone. And when I went to bed in the evening, then he wasn't even back from work. So I never really saw him. So that was the main reason why I started karting. So he bought a go-kart for my birthday, and then we started going to the tracks together and stuff. So
it was about spending time with Dad?
Exactly. Only about that, like a hobby. But then at some point I started winning, and then now I still don't see him because I'm away from home so much. But no.
Does he get to go to some of the races sometimes?
Yes, he's coming quite often, so that's nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you still get to spend quality time with Dad. And then, Dad, did you tell Dad, though, that doesn't mean that you can't only give me gifts one time during the summer?
Yeah, when I get home, I'll definitely tell him, because I agree with you that
if you need to, I can have the production team here cut those segments out, so you can just play those from me to him.
Or spam it in his email.
Yeah, that might be working too.
Yeah.
Right, like, we appreciate you buying his first go-kart, but don't use it as an excuse to not get him the other things he needs.
The but is in capital letters.
Yeah. So you got into karting as and you started winning, but where was it that you're like, okay, this is my thing, this is gonna be my life? How old were you?
I think it was when I just started, like 3 years at a bit higher level. I won a race, I think, in the Dutch karting championship. That was nice. Then I was like, okay, that's not bad. And then I went to do my first race at the European level. So it was in Spain, and there were like the big names, at that time in karting. And then I actually was on pole position for my first ever race in Europe. And then I finished, I think, second. So that's when I knew, like, okay, even on this level, I can, do a good job. So that was a moment, I think, when I thought, okay, this can be.
You're like, this could be my thing.
Yeah.
So you started doing karting, and you were winning, and you were doing really well and hitting pole positions and winning races and all that sort of stuff. But what is it like? How does one then say, like, because you said you have to get a lot of sponsors, all that sort of stuff to actually become a race car, a Formula 2 or F3 or F4. Like, when did that process start? Like, did somebody come and say, like, hey, you might want to come and look at F4 or F3? Like, is there like a college course on, like, hey, so you want to be a Formula F1 driver? you know, come to my 2-week class on Crash Course and on getting into Formula. Like, what was that process like in terms of getting into Formula?
Well, my father. Oh no, getting fast. Oh, no. My father always, you know, was maybe at that time even more than me dreaming of Formula 1.
Okay.
So he really was pushing to go to Formula 4. And for me, at that time, it was still quite scary to go there because, you know, it's big cars, you know, it's very fast. So yeah, he actually got me into Formula 4. And then after I did my first race, I was in Russia, in Sochi. I got a call from Helmut Marko. He's the team principal, how do you say, of Red Bull. So then I got a call from them and I was selected for the junior program for 2 years. So yeah, that's when it started to get really serious.
And that was pretty scary for you, you said?
It was in the beginning, but when I did my first test, to be honest, it wasn't that scary anymore.
And what was it that was so? What was it that like made it scary the first time, though?
It was not. It was more the thinking. When I was thinking, wow, I have to go, I don't know, racing a big car. I was used to small go-karts, you know.
Right.
So that was more the mindset. But as soon as I did my first meters, I was like, okay, this is the same, just a bit bigger and faster.
And then I know everybody's like hope and expectation is like if you're doing F2 is to obviously drive and do F1. Do some of them go and do Indy, or like they all just kind of hold out? Like, how many of the Formula 2 drivers actually make it up to Formula 1?
I would say on average there's like 2 or 3 in 2 years. So sometimes in 1 year they go 3 or 2, and sometimes there's 1 year of no one going from F2 to F1. But there are also quite some drivers going from F2 to IndyCar. So for example, last year there went 2. They're doing actually very well. So you know, it's just a different path. But of course, your main aim is Formula 1.
Right. Have you ever thought about IndyCar? Like, is it ever crossed your mind? Has it been a thought in your at all, or?
It is. Yeah, it still is. So you never know.
Like you wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers.
No. No. I would love to do IndyCar. I think there's some nice tracks. Good drivers, mainly. Also, a lot of ex-Formula 1 drivers are driving there. So, no, it's definitely a good series.
But Formula 1 is the goal. And since we've already got you a seat there anyway, it's all taken care of.
Yeah, it's all set.
It's all set.
Yeah. For 3 years, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, that was just because that's when, I mean, the thing is that you're going to win, you're going to be world champion in your second year. And then in your third year, they're actually going to make F0 because you're just that good. They're just going to invent a whole new one.
Nice. And I will be on my own or only with you?
Oh, no, I'll be there. But it's actually going to be in space.
Oh.
So, yeah, like it's all thing. Like they're going to build rockets. And so then they're going to be doing F0.
Cool.
Yeah, and they actually have a whole game about it already. It's called F0. And it's actually a Super Nintendo game. And so This is just the whole thing of that inspiration coming through. You know what I mean?
I'm sure Elon is the founder.
Yeah, Elon's the founder, for sure. So Tommy is asking, wonder if Richard's driving with a controller currently. No, he is driving with the Logitech.
Whoa, did that seem that bad?
Wow. So throwing some shade there to the controller players. No, he is driving with a he's got a full rig.
Yes, I have a Logitech steering wheel and pedals. So
that's good. That what you have at the house at your house too? Do you have Logitech or
at home? I have a different one. I have some very good simulator with 3 screens and not a good computer yet. Almost.
Yeah, it's in process of being built right now.
Yes. I hope you're hurrying.
I'm working on it. You're just like I'm embarrassed with how these races have been going, Robey. So if you can get this finished, that'd be great.
Exactly. Then I can stream again. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I have a good simulator setup at home.
Logitech makes really good stuff. So, I mean, they're
good.
If you get into Rocket League,
and also the price is good for what you get. Let's say.
Yeah, that is also very true.
Yeah.
Going from there.
So you want me to do another race?
Oh, dude, we still have a lot more to build.
Cool.
Yeah, you got probably another, I don't know, 20, 30 races still left.
Off half a lap.
Yeah, won't be that bad. We're actually your cooler just went in.
Cool.
And so your cooler just went in, and so now I'm just like, it's like this is probably the longest part, but I'm probably at 3/4 complete in terms of your build.
Do you want to choose a track for me?
Do I want to choose a track?
Yeah.
Is Singapore in there?
There is.
Yeah, that's I love that track.
Okay, let's go.
And then I'm also a huge fan of Silverstone, which I think you haven't done Silverstone yet.
I did, and did you know that I won there as well?
Yeah, I was just trying to feed you that line. Do you like that? That's a good team right there, right?
Yeah, very good, very good. Thank you for that.
Do you like the way that I threw that one in there?
Yeah.
And then I'm trying to think of I just like Singapore because Singapore is one of those night tracks, right? It is. Right?
Yeah, but somehow I'm driving in the daylight.
Yeah,
now.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Which is not the same. It's too bad they don't have the Vegas track in there yet.
Did you see my cheeky AI drop down as well?
No.
Okay, good. No, okay. I put it back to 110.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. I would expect no less from you.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm starting to 15.
Yeah. The thing is you're so good. They've added a whole nother 100 points. You're at like 220.
220?
Yeah. Legendary.
Oh.
Legendary. That's what you're driving right now.
Yeah. Oh. No, I get it.
Yeah, he's done a Silverstone win and a Baja Rain win, and then just tune in. Obviously, coming up very soon because he's also going to be adding a
Singapore.
Yes, a Singapore win. But no, the next race you guys doing.
Oh, sorry, that was my inner racing driver scream.
New strategy.
Yes.
Crashing into the wall.
Yeah, I didn't know he was there. Sorry.
I hope you guys can do Vegas too. Actually, I have tickets for the race in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'm actually pretty excited to go see it because Alienware, which is a company that does stuff, they've done stuff with McLaren. So they do stuff for McLaren. Well, Dell, right? So, so there's some stuff there that was pretty cool, and they're gonna have a big activation in Vegas. So, but the thing is you'll be. But when I get there, you'll already be in Formula One. So I'll get to see you there.
Yeah, we can catch up there.
We'll hang out.
Yeah, definitely.
There's some really good food in Vegas.
Yeah. Also in F1 paddock, it's very good food.
Okay, let's get this done. I'll throw all these wires up there. And then when the thing is that when your life is only like as you progress higher in Formula One, Formula 2, and stuff like that, your life only gets more hectic, right? Because once you start doing Formula One, then it starts to become like, even though you start getting paid, but there's expectations from the team and everything else in terms of your time too, right?
Definitely. No, it's more than a full-time job then.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, it is already now, especially with all the sponsorships I have right now. It's like, it's full-time. I cannot do anything aside.
Do you, for your stuff that you have to, like some of the things that you do you have things that you, like similar to what they have to do where like, for instance, oh my gosh, I just forgot his name. McLaren driver, not Ricardo.
Norris?
Yeah, where he has to do, Lando Norris. Like he has, like, you have to, like, he's on Toomey, right? You know what I mean? Like he has, like if you go to the airport in the U.S., at a lot of U.S. airports, like Toomey sales places have his picture on there. Like, do you have to do model shoots and stuff like that? Like,
if you want me to, if you anyway sponsor next year, then, I can do some modeling.
I'm gonna have you in all of my guys. Just so you know, he's gonna be doing all the Robeytech merch catalog stuff.
Yes.
So we're gonna have, it's all gonna be.
Don't put it above your bed, but.
Above my bed. Wow, this is getting awkward.
No. Yeah, I do, because it's also in my. I'm not modeling, but I'm the face sometimes of the company of my sponsors.
Right.
So that's, I like to do those kind of things, to be honest, because it's one of the ways I can give something back to
Yeah.
the sponsors. Very good.
And then given that these guys are like paying your way for a lot, is there a lot? Do you have a lot more interactions with them than say, for instance, you would like with Formula One because they just want to know what's going on?
Yeah. Well, sorry. What exactly do you mean?
Like in terms of how much do you talk to your sponsors?
Quite a lot.
Okay.
They can always reach me. That's for sure. With some I talk more than others, of course. I think you always have that.
Right.
But for example, all my sponsors will visit me at least one time during the year. Yeah, no, I talk with them quite a lot. Because, I just really appreciate what they do for me. So.
And do they get tickets to the races?
Yes. Mainly Formula 2.
Okay.
Formula 1 is
a little bit harder.
Look, I have big issue.
What's going on? What did you do to the car?
Big issue. I crashed into the wall. Now my car is broken.
Well, you just know that you do better when you're racing in real life.
Yes. Just keep that in mind.
Well, I mean, you've won some races. I mean, that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, luckily.
So what like, and again, do you feel like do you have a goal for how many races you want to win in this year? Like in terms of, is there like it feels like you set like hey, if I can win this many races, there's a really good chance that I might get picked up. Is there anything like that? Visualization, so to speak?
Not really. I always try to go race by race. And I also know that if I win a race, we always say you're as good as your last race. So
right.
Even if I win 1 or 2 or 3 in a row, the next race I have to start from 0. So for me, there's not really... of course, you aim for as many as you can, but I don't really put a number on it.
Yeah. Hopefully Daniel Ricciardo doesn't do that either.
Exactly. Or how many races are left?
4 though, huh?
For us, yes. But for them, a lot more, I think.
Yeah, a lot more. Yeah. The season keeps getting longer.
I think there's like 13 or something.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you watch Formula One?
I watch everything.
You watch it, yeah.
Yeah, all the sessions. On F1 TV, the app, you can also see all the onboards and all the radio. So for me as a driver, that's very interesting because I can hear how they respond to the messages of the teams. Also how they behave in the car. That's also for me important too. Yeah, I can learn from that.
Right. No, that's for sure, right? And then, you guys drive a lot of the same tracks too, right?
Yeah. Like, let's say 75% is the same track.
And there's got to be things you learn from them as well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, just sometimes because they have so much more downforce. I mean, the lines they use to race is quite different. Yeah. Our car is quite heavy for the downforce we have.
And that makes a good amount of sense, right?
Yeah.
Like, specifically given what the tech. Now, one of the things that does exist in Formula, I do know, for instance, Haas was talking about they weren't going to have their technology upgrades. How much, their cars can change pretty significantly because they'll get a whole new car at the beginning of the season, right? That's been completely redesigned. And then, then they're constantly tweaking it. Do you guys have similar stuff? I mean, I know you have the same engine and stuff like that, but are there big changes that come over the course, as you guys are continually trying to adapt, you guys, they have in F2? I mean, in F1?
Yeah, I was reading today that in 2024 we might have a different engine supplier.
Okay.
So that's a good example of that. They are definitely trying to, upgrade and trying to improve. Of course, we have to see if anything gets better, but yeah, no, they're trying.
And then I guess the other thing too is how much do the rules change? Do they change as much as they seem to change in F1 for F2?
No, they're quite the same all the time.
Okay.
For us. Luckily.
I'm looking at some of the feedback going on in the chat. Somebody says calls coming at 3:53 a.m. in the morning from a sponsor. Hey, can you join us in like 3 hours? We're going to send you a Concorde, which doesn't fly anymore. So you could be in Singapore within 2 hours just for quick coffee. No worries. We booked a ticket for Queen Mary 2 to ship you back. Knowing your lodging is going to take a few weeks to get shipped back. I'm like, wow, that sounds like a pretty nightmarish, sponsor experience right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, luckily, none of your sponsors do that.
No, not yet.
Okay. The cooler is now in. And then how's the race going?
Really, really bad, man. I cannot wait until it's over. Because my front wing is gone, so I have understeer to the max. I could restart, but...
At this point in time, you're 5 of 5 races.
Really?
I mean, you're 5 of 5 laps, sorry.
Yeah. I think I did 5 races.
Okay, there we go. That's all good. I can put your cover on again.
Oh, the cover goes back on?
Yeah, the cover for the... No. Sorry, for the... for your cooler. Your cooler has a screen on it, an OLED screen.
Really?
So just to make sure you get maximum visual feedback on the temperatures and all that sort of stuff for your PC.
Wow.
So which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, now I just got to hook up your... I'm literally in the cable management section of your stuff right now, and then we're getting pretty close to done. Oh. This is just like this part where it's just getting all the components installed.
Sounds good.
One more fan.
There's really many fans in there.
There is a total of 10 fans in your build.
Wow.
It's like this thing sounds like a jet engine. That's not a problem, right?
I was already thinking, like, what do I hear in the background?
It's actually pretty quiet.
You're about to take off.
I think a lot of people are surprised, even with these things. You're like, oh my gosh, there's so many fans. But then the fans are made to run pretty quiet, so they won't be that bad. What place? Oh, you're 15th. Okay.
No, I think that's someone else.
Oh, that's someone else?
Yeah.
You're first.
Yeah, I'm first.
That's how many people you've lapped, 15.
Yeah.
That's fine. I believe you.
I'm sure you do. Does that sound sarcastic?
No. I think that sounded genuine, and just like you don't speed, you don't drink, and you are pretty much the most well-behaved person on the planet.
Well. I'm done.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Well, why don't we do this? We're going to take a quick. We're going to take another quick 18-minute break. We'll be back in 8-minute break. Sorry, not 18-minute break. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back, and then we'll get the build finished and wrap it from here.
I think there's really something special about where you come from and what your family gave to you. And something that my family has given to me is my palate. When I make a latte for somebody, it's something I really care about. It's something I made from my own palate that my family passed down to me. And I'm able to serve that to the community in a way that makes them feel loved, that makes them feel cared for. And it's really special. It is. It makes my job worthwhile. It's really just utilizing all of the gifts that my ancestors gave to me and serving that to make people feel cared for.
My name is Erica Escalante, and I'm the owner of Cafe Reina.
I'm a barista, a baker, a mommy, and a gamer. I was born in Temecula, California. I come from a Latin family. My dad's family is from El Salvador, and that is really important to my upbringing and my culture. I have always loved playing games. So every few Christmases, my family would all pitch in together and make sure we got a new console for Christmas. It was really special because even from a young age, we knew that my parents really couldn't afford that, and that it was a gift from many different family members, and that they all pitched in so that we could have a gaming console. Hold on, let me make sure this isn't too much coffee for this.
There we go.
You got it? Okay. I've loved coffee for a long time. I remember drinking coffee at home with my mom with cream and sugar, and then as I got to be a teenager, we would go to Starbucks, and it was really expensive, and so we could only go every once in a while, but man, I was hooked. I thought it was the coolest place, and so right after high school, the first place I went to apply was at Starbucks.
Whoa.
Look at that. What do you think? Wow, look at the cake. Wow. Oh. So after high school, I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford to go to college. My parents helped me find an internship with an old friend of theirs up here in Portland, Oregon. It was a lot of kids and a lot of older people, but there wasn't a lot of people my age except for one person, and his name was Trevor. He was kind of like a quiet, nerdy, nice guy, and something I really loved about Trevor was he really liked playing games, and it's just really sweet when you find someone who has the same level of gamer that you do, and our level of gaming seems to match each other, and that's just really special and sweet. Okay, you're supposed to go down now. No?
Wait.
No?
Yeah. Now
Okay.
you go.
Oh, I see.
I'll slide down
Well,
here. Right?
no. Okay.
No. No, I think you have to jump over, right?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
You let me go down this
All
thing.
right. We'll show you our wedding cake right here. Settlers of Catan was on the bottom,
It was
which is
a
a
cake.
board game. This is a cake. What father of the groom wears a short sleeve collared button up to a wedding?
See, to me, that's like the most endearing thing that he could have worn. I love that. We look so different, don't you think?
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
I like myself more now.
Yeah, I like myself more now too.
These are conchas. Vegan conchas.
Really good.
I found a job near the small church that I attended, and it was a small Hawaiian tiki themed coffee shop. A couple years went by, and the owners were working other jobs, and they just really needed to be done running the coffee shop. They asked me, like, hey, are you interested in taking over this coffee shop because we're done? I said yes. I was 21 years old. Trevor and I had just gotten married 2 months prior.
Yeah, I'm doing it. So.
You know, the cafe has always been my thing. It's not really been Trevor's thing, but I've just needed so much help. And so even when we first got started, I would train Trevor as a barista and get him behind the bar to help me out. And he has worked throughout this company many, many, many days. And so even now, he'll come and help on the weekends. If we're short-staffed or we just need an extra hand, he'll be here to help me bake, to barista, to work the register, whatever I need. He's always been willing and available to help. I was able to expand into Portland into a bigger shop, and eventually as I grew older, my business also kind of matured and created its own identity as Café Reina. It means coffee queen in Spanish. And I'm really, really proud of the brand. I'm really proud of our vibes. I really understood as I got older how sweet my heritage is, and I was able to infuse that into what we do here in the cafe. I love it, people love it, and it's just fun to show off my family heritage. You know, as the years gone on and our family has grown, we have 2 kids now, we still love to game together. We still take time every evening almost to play games. Now our kids are getting into gaming too. Our oldest loves to play video games with us, and I'm sure our youngest would too. She loves to watch while we play. The pandemic was obviously really hard for kids because they couldn't go to school and they couldn't play with their friends. So Geely would call or FaceTime her friends or her cousins, even from out of state, and they would log on together and play Minecraft together for a really long time and spend time together that way. It was really, really fun. We have a Predator Triton 500. It's really awesome for gaming, and what's great about it is that we can all game at the same time now. So if I'm playing on the console, Trevor's on his computer, we still have another option to kind of either play together, or 2 can play together and 1 can play their own thing. But it just gives us a lot of options for what we can do and how we can spend time together. I haven't played a lot of Destiny, but now it's really nice when Trevor wants to play that I can play it side by side with him using the laptop. It's super nice that the laptop has all the power of a desktop, but then it's mobile, so it's great for work stuff. I definitely use it for like accounting purposes and all the different graphic design you have to do for a business. So menus, signage, all the different things. It works really great with all that. As I've been raising the kids, I've just realized how important community and culture is to me and how important it is to teach them about their place in the world. And so it's been really important for them to know their extended family, to be around them, to learn from them, to be loved by them. And so we made the hard decision that it's time for us to move back to Southern California. You know, as proud as I am to create this business and to create Cafe Reina, what's most important really is for us to be with our family and raise the girls in the culture. Man. I think I'm most proud of creating that place that I loved when I was a teenager, like creating that sense of belonging for other people and for myself. When I was a teenager, I wanted friends, I wanted connection, and the coffee shop gave that to me. And so now it's like I'm giving that to others. I've been in LA for a couple months now. I'm getting settled in, and I'm having a great time. I am loving being back. It's been really great to be back in the sunshine and being able to reconnect with friends and family, and honestly just to have time to myself. I am the head of retail for a coffee company here in LA. My job is basically to create a roadmap for them to open up their first retail location and then more retail locations down the line. The kids aren't here yet. My oldest wanted to finish out the school year, which is totally fair. We've just been finding ways to connect, which has been fun to play video games together and spend time together that way. Cafe owning to a lot of people seems like a dream, and it was my dream for a very long time, but my dreams have changed. I'm just really proud of myself for having the courage to change directions and pivot according to what I wanted in life and what I thought was best for me and my family. Someone once told me, if your girls were in the same position, what would you tell them to do? What advice would you give them? And so when it comes to making these really big decisions where it feels maybe a little selfish even, it's like, what would I tell my girls to do? And I would tell my girls that it's okay to change, it's okay to pivot, and it's okay to have new dreams. And we don't necessarily need to worry about the sunken cost of the time that we've already put into it. If you're ready for a change, then you should make the change.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's funny because, like, I know a lot of it's interesting, right? Because there are YouTubers who could definitely afford to sponsor. It'd just be weird, right? Like, what would it be helpful if, what would that be? Like, does it have to be like a certain kind of company?
No, it can be anyone. I also have some crypto sponsors, for example.
Oh, got it.
It all depends. Some companies just want to have exposure. Some companies want to have only experience, so they don't want to be in the car, but they want to go to racetracks with me to race any kind of cars, or they want to come to visit me behind the scenes with customers or clients or whatever. So it depends a bit on what the sponsor wants.
Right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a subathon to be to have my whole group get sponsored on your car.
Yeah.
And then we'll be like, it's just this random. Who is this?
We'll be mega.
It's just Robeytech. His whole company. We're sponsoring. The whole community is sponsoring. His community is sponsoring an F2. Oh yeah. Okay. Ready? Oh, is it time? Wait, we're already live.
We're already live for like. I thought you knew.
Oh wow, yeah. So it's like I'm just saying, like we're gonna. I'm just telling you. I knew that, but I mean, like it's just funny. Like I know that we're going to get Robeytech to sponsor you. It's going to be a thing.
Okay.
It's going to be amazing, and everybody knows about it.
It would be very original, though.
It will. I mean, like everybody knows that you could do this. This is. What do you guys think? I'm curious if Robeytech community, like you're watching this, should we start our sponsorship for Richard and start a subathon to get on the car? I'd love to know your feedback from people here. And we're live. And Blondie's like, and we're live. Yes, we're live. And we're trying to see if the Robeytech community wants to get sponsored on the buy him a set of tires. I don't think that helps. I think he needs sponsors, guys.
I need quite a few sets.
How much is a set of tires?
To be honest, I don't know.
Oh, he has no idea. No. So that's not helpful. Blondie says, absolutely. We're going to start the process, guys. We have to raise $25,000. And then we can be on the we get a rotating sponsorship. He said 10,000 and we can be on the steering wheel though.
Yeah, just nobody will see.
Nobody will see it. But it's there for us.
It's fine for me.
It's fine for him. Because that makes it easy, right? Nobody's fighting over the steering wheel.
Exactly.
We get guaranteed placement on the steering wheel.
100%.
So
you
there
can
it is.
choose top, bottom, front, wherever you want.
Yeah, wherever it makes sense. Over the Momo, that's where it has to be.
There's my name now, but...
Somebody says, like, sponsor him for an order of nuggets. Yeah. No, it's curious enough. It's like it's a world that people don't really understand, right? Like, and how much, like, so you have 4 races left.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all of the work begins for next year.
No, it's already started.
Oh, so you're already starting for that.
Yeah, I'm going flat out at the moment.
Okay, and so, and most of that work is just about making sure you secure sponsors and stuff for next year.
Yeah, for me, that's the most important thing. Because, I personally, I know that I want to. I know that I can do it. I just need the funds.
Okay. And so, and then this year, you've won in Bahrain, and then you won at, So that's pretty good, right? Like sponsors are like, yeah, that makes me happy.
Oh, they are happy. Yeah, and also the team I'm with, the last 4 years they were not like winning championships, So, they're doing very well. I'm very positive about the team, but it's not rated as a top team.
Right.
So, yeah. Then it's even better that we finish, 2 times P1, P2, 1 time on the podium. So. No, we're doing a good job. Okay, good. That's good. So all in all, like it's looking really positive for next year. Well, it is, but it's just so much money, Right. So it's especially because I do everything myself. Even now on my trip to LA, I'm working out different packages for different sponsors, what they want. So it's not always easy, but I'm pushing. I have to push also off the track, not only on the track. Right. It's like it's all the like you just don't get to take a break. Well, is there a time when you kind of like when it's locked, like does it like goes the entire time? Well, for me it does go the entire time because it's not that easy to find that much sponsorship. So usually I don't stop before I have everything. Okay. And usually I don't get to have everything before the season starts. Usually I'm still searching for sponsorship during the season. Oh wow. Okay. So I wish. For next season, I could have it all sorted before the season. And that hasn't happened yet? Not yet. Okay. But it's, the thing is that we know that you're going to win the next 4 races, so that's going to be fine. Yeah. That will help. With your advice, that will help. With my advice? Yeah. With our sponsorship that we're gonna unlock here at Robeytech, so we can sponsor the steering wheel. Yeah. It's going to be amazing. Exactly. So what we're working on right now, guys, is just to give you, let you know what's kind of happening is, so these are just like the last final cables, and then, we just try to make the back look almost as close to as good as the front as we can. So essentially what I'm doing right now is just getting these are all your fans. So this is like all of your fans are all controlled by this box. Really? Yeah. So I'm just but the sticky on this is like not working very well. So I'm just going to have to secure it a different way. So I was trying to do it one way, and then now I'm going to have to kind of do it the old-fashioned way with zip ties. Oh yeah, which is good. I know those. Yeah, these we use a lot. It's like, and then they are very good. They are very good, and they keep everything secure. And then once we get this kind of done, then we actually have some more stuff that you can kind of work on because it'll be more of the kind of just cleaning up. But this is usually the part where we talk the most because it's just about kind of getting the. I have to do the cleaning part. No, I have you do all the fun part. Cool. This is cleaning part's the putting the GPU in, putting the PSU in, and like the last little few cables is actually kind of the fun part, which is it's not everybody gets to participate in, which is actually pretty cool. So I'm glad that you're going to get to do that. I'm happy. And we'll clip that. Okay, so now all those are done, and now we just got to run these down. So lots of these are all. So this right here. These right here are Ssds. This is all like your power for all of your stuff, essentially. And then we have one more random cable that this is fine. It's going from here. And then we got to hook this up to your motherboard. And then we'll essentially be good for that. We can start doing your GPU and stuff like that. How much
for the how much time do you have to spend in the sim then? Because like you said, like is it like I mean you're racing here, but is there like is the majority of the sim stuff usually right before a race? Does it happen during a race? Like what is it like?
Before every race, we do at least 2 days usually.
And is that 2 8-hour days of just sim time?
Yeah, it's a full day. So wake up 7:15, go to breakfast, then go to the factory. Then we do the full day together with my teammate. So we do swap. So we're not in the sim all the time. But it's a full day. Usually, especially in Italy, they stop a bit later. But we have good lunch in Italy. That's very nice.
Oh yeah. I bet. Yeah, they have really, really good food.
Yeah, usually we go like 1 second slower after lunch.
So you work it off.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing too is like it's also room. I mean, like one of the things I've heard is that you guys, from the beginning of a race to the after a race, you actually lose a lot of water weight.
Yeah, we do.
Because of just how hot it is, right?
So I don't know why, but especially me.
Okay.
I lose a lot. Like I lose, especially if I don't drink enough, which I tend to. If I lose that much, like it's really hard to gain all of it back what you lose.
Right.
But I can lose in a weekend up to 3 kilos.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Holy moly! And then you say you have to gain it back. That's like basically you have to gain it back just by drinking water, or
mainly yes. It's also eating because sometimes it's not so easy if we have to race at 6 o'clock. Like then I cannot really have dinner, so I have to eat at like 4 latest.
Right.
And then not a very big meal, and then I will maybe eat something after. But then normally everything is closed, so sometimes it's difficult to manage the food part. But yeah. As long as I can manage the race, because the races are very, very tough physically.
I'm sure.
Yeah, we are completely drained after.
And then, of course, like, is there like a whole thing of like, oh, I'm about to go race in like Bahrain, where it's like a bajillion degrees outside?
Yes.
I mean, like, are there some where you're just like, this is not going to be fun? Or I mean, I know you enjoy the driving, but you're just like, this is not going to be as enjoyable as like, say, for instance.
Well, the thing is, when you're about to race, with all the adrenaline and everything, you don't think about it at all.
Right.
But yeah, mainly when you stop, then you feel that it was really tough, and also on the body, everything gets sore. But especially when it's hot, it's much tougher also because you don't get the fresh air to breathe. And yeah, luckily I have never driven in Singapore because apparently this one is the worst.
Yeah. That's why they drive at night.
I just drove it.
Yeah, but I mean, but you didn't. It wasn't near as hot. I mean, that was one of I was remembering one of the reasons that they drive at night is specifically because of how hot it can be. And then, of course, like even the Middle East tracks, right? Like it's just like it's baking sometimes, right? In some of those.
Even Paris-Car we had a few weeks ago, it was like 35 degrees. It's really hot because you don't get any fresh air.
Yeah, that's brutal.
It's the same for everybody. So
have you? And then I do want to talk a little bit here in a minute about the in-process shoot that you got to do with Tomber. Sorry that you had to spend so much time with him. But what about like? But before that, have you done any? Like the race, like rain, like specific runs, like driving in the rain?
You mean races in the rain?
Yeah. Because I know like those like can be crazy. Like it's almost like the entire game changes with rain.
Yeah. No, we had one race this year in Austria.
Okay.
Guess what?
You won.
I won. Oh, okay. No. So it was raining, and we had to decide whether we were starting on slicks or on wet tires.
Right.
And of course, the people in the front, they didn't want to go on slicks because it's very risky.
Right.
So luckily we were starting P8, so we could take the risk just. So we went to start on slick tires, and then the track dried out. So as you said, the rain can make the race very interesting, and that's also what happened. So we won the race from P8 on the grid.
And a lot of that's where the strategy kind of came in.
Yes,
which is pretty incredible, right?
Yeah,
and that's where you're just like, that's when you get to go in there and your whole team get to celebrate for like, hey, we thought through this.
It's teamwork.
Yeah,
that's the cool thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, like when you got your first win in Formula 2, which was that Bahrain or was that which one?
Silverstone.
Okay, so Silverstone. What was that feeling like? I mean, it had to have been surreal.
It was, because also that season I was struggling a lot with the budget.
Right.
Like for me, this is always a big story, but so that's why it means even more to me, because then the people that support me, also get something back for my feeling.
Right.
So for me, it just means a lot when I do well, and especially the first win in Formula 2. I mean, it's the step up to Formula 1. So you want to win in Formula 2.
if you can win there, then you have the potential to compete at that next level.
It's just something. I mean, you have to win in the end to be able to step up. So
these are your pretty cables. We're going to start putting your pretty cables in.
So how did you call them?
Pretty cables. They're pretty. Yeah, pretty. As in, like, they're attractive looking. Unlike the black plastic ones. This is when we're starting to add the flare to your, like, the RGB fans are flare, but these are like when I'm pulling these out, we're almost done. That's essentially where we're at right now.
My favorite color is red.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well then we chose that for that reason.
Yeah,
I promise. We did, right, Paul? That's why we chose these. Yeah. Yep, it wasn't because we haven't ordered any other ones. Nope, it was because red is your favorite color.
Yes, I'm sure.
So this in process, like, what was that like? So I know there's a couple things, right? Like, you went and did a shoot with Tomber just recently, and then so what was that all about, and what was that experience like?
Well, I think also for him. I'm not sure, but
you think it was for him?
No, for him.
He's like, I'm a fan.
No. I mean, for him, it was nice to see everything behind the scenes,
right?
You know, because it's quite impressive how all the teams operate, how many people are working, you know, just for 2 cars,
right?
And so, you know, we got to film a lot of different kind of stuff. So we went into the city. I did some gaming with my friend. I got my new laptop, which I'm really happy with. So now I can game wherever I want. I can take this laptop anywhere.
And it's an MSI. Which one is it?
Raider GE76.
Wow, you actually memorized that.
Of course.
That's awesome.
He told me once and I knew it straight away. I had to practice tiny bit. But no, it's actually very nice. I was impressed, especially I remember by the screen. So
so here we go right here.
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. So when I was literally gaming and it was so
Is
sharp.
that you?
That's me and my car.
Wow, that doesn't even... Okay, wow, okay.
I have this shirt with me, if you want. But.
Why didn't you wear that when you were racing?
Yeah, I didn't. When I was racing... Oh, I
mean,
could have.
over there.
I could have.
Like, even he looks disappointed.
No, I could have, but it was a really nice week. We did a lot of different... I even got a haircut.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was very nice.
Is that, like, something that just doesn't happen very often? Like, I know that's, like, big moment for me. Got a haircut.
No, it was funny because we did so many different kind of things, and yeah, I hope they enjoyed it as well. But we have some cool things coming up.
You know, I will tell you, like, so I know that when Tomber came back, that's when I learned a lot of what you're telling me about. Like, because when I heard that F2, you guys didn't get paid, I was like, wait, what? And then he was kind of explaining to me what you guys have to do to just be able to even race in the car. And I was like, wow. That's so, like, I mean, just from what he was sharing, like, obviously that had an experience for him, and it sounds like he had a really good time.
I hope so. I did my best.
So you like the screen on the laptop? So
yeah.
What other things are you doing with the laptop as well?
Well, I just got it, so I still need to. You know, I think it's only two weeks that I got it.
Okay.
But the good thing is now, because sometimes, you know, I travel alone quite often.
Okay.
Also because I have so many sponsors, so sometimes I don't have enough passes. I have 2 passes, so I cannot bring a friend or someone to be around. So then I'm alone in the hotel, and then sometimes it's good to just, you know, get your head off the racing. You know, if you're done qualifying or whatever, it's sometimes good to switch off a tiny bit during the weekend. Then I can play, you know, whatever game I want. Now.
So games you're playing, Call of Duty.
Yep.
That's a big one for you.
I also like FIFA. It's a football game.
Okay. Yeah.
I also like Fortnite. I
Okay.
like Warzone, obviously. And F1.
Okay. Have you tried Apex?
No.
Legends? No. So it's a lot like Call of Duty, and it's another one of those battle royale games. You should check that one out.
I think I saw things about it. It was very popular, no?
Oh, it's very It is probably one of the most popular battle ones right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just given that you like those kind of games, it might be another one to check out, and it's worth just going in there and doing that.
Yeah.
That laptop will definitely run that, as will this. I'm trying to think you played FIFA. I'm trying to think of other games. Have you tried like single player like shooter type games that do you like story, or what is it about the games you play that you enjoy?
Yeah, I like the stories. So
okay.
I like to be honest, I like the challenges.
Okay.
So do you know Siege, Rainbow Six Siege?
Oh yes, it's my friend Justin was the esports guy for that.
Really?
But yeah, some friends
it's
who do
such a cool game.
Yeah.
And also you have different challenges, or you have the thing with the how do you use it? Not the astronaut, but the guy that makes like this sound like.
Oh, okay. You're talking about a particular character. Yeah. I don't remember the name.
Well, no, but that game mode was so scary.
Oh, okay.
Like if I was playing alone in my room, I was getting.
You were like genuine.
That's why I remember it like that. But I really love this kind of games.
Okay, so you like more like the FPS like versus type games as like the ones that you like enjoy the most.
Yeah.
There you go. See that red just starts to make it pop, right?
It does look good.
And then you use those cable combs, just make it. It's like it's like when people make engines look nice. Like something like for show cars and stuff like that. This is what you're kind of doing. Is like we're now taking something that's very industrial and giving it those pops of color. So then when everything lights up, I mean, because these are all infinity mirrors. So this is all infinity. So this is going to like it's gonna basically blow your eyeballs out, which you probably need your eyeballs, but we don't care.
Yeah,
like we're all about
if they just stay in it.
They stay in
also, one thing I like about the laptop is all the colors.
Oh yeah,
like when I switch it on, when it's a bit darker, you have the front one and in between all the keyboard, of course.
Yeah, so it's got per. I think that one has per key RGB, so you can actually go in there and actually change, like make it do a ton of different stuff. So even when you type, it'll react to it. And
you should teach me that.
Yeah, that's all the stuff that we try to do. Yeah. So yeah, I love gaming keyboards, and then you have it's 17-inch screen, right? It's like a really big screen.
Yeah, it is. It's proper.
Yeah. Those are really good to game on in your hotel room.
Yeah.
So I will tell you, like having a big screen in your hotel room makes a big difference. Have you did you play any were you a big gamer when you were a kid? Like I know that you guys spent karting was a big party. Yeah.
Hours. Incredible.
What are some of what are the games that you remember you played a lot when you were
the game I played the most is Modern Warfare 2.
Okay.
I still think it's one of the best games I ever played.
Okay.
With the sniper, I remember it was definitely one of the best ones.
Did you play mostly PvE or mostly multiplayer, or did you play any of the story?
I didn't play any story.
Okay.
Only multiplayer. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I loved it. I love the challenge also to get different perks and stuff.
Right.
I just like.
Yeah, I mean it's like one of those things, and then again, did you obviously prestiging and all that sort of stuff as well?
Yeah.
And then have you prestiged have you prestiged in COD like the current one or?
No, to be honest, the Modern Warfare 2 was the only one I played.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then have you tried games? Another one that you probably would enjoy as well is Titanfall.
Which one?
Titanfall.
I've never.
So it's made by the same guys. So the same development team who did Call of Duty also did a game called Titanfall.
Yeah.
But this one, it's like Modern Warfare. Again, good. It's got good. It came out as a multiplayer only game, and it actually had. But giant mechs that you also flint in from there. So now we got to get you engaged. So now we're going to start having you start putting things in. So this is your GPU. Wow. This is the graphics card. So I'm going to have you go ahead and open that up.
Let me see.
While you're doing that, I'm going to get all of your cable stuff here. There we go. Looks good. Yeah, this is so we're gonna pull that out. This is always the part that people enjoy. It's like we're now at this is like all the fun bits. Yeah, we just put it right up here. Yeah, there you go. As we get your GPU stuff done.
Letter for me?
Yeah, it's like basically congratulations on buying a GPU.
Thank you.
Yeah, you feel better? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I've engaged. Okay, cool. If you want to open that up and get it out of the bag. And then while you're doing that, I'm going to grab this. There's our last cable. Yeah, lots of, these used to be so hard to get.
Yeah?
Like so hard to get. Like there was a shortage for them. Now it's to the point where most people can just go and buy them whenever they want. Here, I'll take it. Just get it out of your way. Buy them whenever you want, but that used to be like a real problem. So it's like when we used to do this on when the shows were relatively new, it's like people were like, oh my gosh, it's a unicorn. And then the 3080 Ti was always the hardest one. Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is take the big screwdriver and have you remove these two screws and plates. Yep, those two right there.
Alrighty.
Perfect.
Those come out or no?
Yeah, they come all the way out. Yep, those will come all the way out. Perfect. There we go. I'm going to hand those to me. Oh, you got them? Okay, and then you can just remove. Oop, they just popped right out.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now, what I'm going to have you do, and it actually really helps that you're taller. So the way that this essentially works is,
big.
Yeah, you're going to just set it in. You see this little slot right here?
Yes.
From the top, Just going to set that right into that slot and see there. Those go right into, you can see how they just going to fit right in. And then it'll snap in when it goes in there. So push it all the way towards the other end.
Like this?
Yeah, so it's going to go all the way up like this. Keep going, keep going. And then if you can see above, you're going to have to like kind of look down and kind of get it lined up and then.
Wait, I don't see it.
So look from the top. Can you see over it?
That's.
You see, yeah. See, so how it like just kind of lines up and then goes in there.
Yes.
It'll take a little bit of finagling.
There we go.
There you go.
Do I have to press it down?
Yeah, you're going to press it until it kind of clicks in. It should just kind of snap in. Feel like it went in?
I think so.
Okay, cool. Let me take a look. It feels like it's in. Okay, cool. Now what we're going to do is take the top screw, so the top one, you're going to screw that into the top slot, just the top one right now. Kind of push it towards it because sometimes it's like a little hard.
Is this one right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. It's going to take some little. Man, I'm so glad that you're here for the tallness. Take a little bit of finagling. It will get in there.
It's tight?
Yeah, it's tight. It's just kind of like a force thing. Because what it's going to do is screw this. Yes, by screwing it down, it kind of forces the GPU to be all the way nice and tight. Yeah, as tight as you can go. Okay, cool. Now what we're going to do is you should have had. Ooh, there's a little bar. Oh, there it is. Perfect. There it is. No, great. Okay, so we're going to look at this. And this is to keep. Sometimes these sags. We're just going to put it in there just to be safe. Okay, so what we need to remove here. Just going to look here. So we're going to need to remove. So go ahead and remove all. Yeah, go ahead and remove all 4 of these screws. There we go. You're just going to remove them all. And we're going to keep these in. So, but just remove the screws. Perfect. And then while you're doing that, I'm going to grab this
more red parts.
Yep, some more red stuff, and just kind of get this combed up. So when you get done from here. And there we go, just like that. Just to make your build look ultra good, which is what we want. We always want the oohs and ahs when we turn it on at the beginning. Okay, now what I'm going to have you do, this is going to take a little bit of trickiness. So I'm going to have you pop that in like that.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to put the screws in, kind of back in there.
I have to put that one? Oh, yeah.
Well, you're going to have to put that one in. So I'm going to kind of hold it for you.
All right.
And then you'll got to kind of put those screws in. And this will just make sure the sag bracket's in. Luckily, the one thing that's really nice about this particular case is that unlike this case, sometimes those little covers like just will shoot off, and you're like, okay, so you're like having to like almost like Cirque du Soleil. Have you ever seen Cirque du Soleil? Like when you went to Vegas, have you heard of Cirque du Soleil?
No, but it sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it's like it's like a circus.
Yeah.
But it's like a circus that's like, I have no way to describe it other than like if you could take a circus and like give it like a V12 engine, you know what I mean? It's just like ridiculous what those shows are. So if you ever get a chance, like especially if they race in Vegas, go catch a Cirque du Soleil show. Chad, am I right? Like they need to go see Cirque du Soleil, right? Like it is ridiculous. So it's one of those things that they have, and
I think I know what it is.
Yeah, it's just they're incredible shows. But like they're contortionists, like they have to like sometimes when you're building PCs, you have to bend your bodies in ways that seem abnormal just to make things kind of. They're like I have to hold this while holding this while holding this, and it's just kind of awkward.
Yeah. Looks like I cannot put anything in there.
You should be able to. Yeah.
So now I have to untighten them maybe.
No. Just go. Oh, is it not? Oh, yeah. You're just gonna have to kind of maybe give it like loosen it and just try and adjust it a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Cool. Then while you're doing that, I'm just going to finish combing your little red things here so we can get this in. And we're kind of at it's like the last part of this whole thing.
It's good.
After this, it's just PSU, which is the PSU is what you need for the power. And then we're done. We turn it on.
Cool.
It's almost done.
Yes.
Except for well, we got to do some little bit in the back, but it's pretty late. It's pretty low key what we have to do in the back to get this to work.
All tight.
Yeah, just get them nice and tight, and then we should be good.
More quarter of a turn.
Yeah, it's as tight as you can. The one thing that helps with the tightness is just in terms of keeping the GPU from sagging, which is all we're trying to do.
Yeah.
And nobody wants GPU sag. GPU sag is like the first thing, like we'll turn it on and all the people in chat are like, it's sagging a little bit, Robey. And you're like, okay, thanks for that. Okay, so now I'm just putting in the last of your cable combs.
One, right?
Oh yeah, there's going to be one that's loose and it's covered. So but the actual it kind of gets trapped. So hand me that, and then we'll put that right here. And then I'm going to have you connect these, which is always a fun-ish thing. But I'm just going to get the last cable comb on here.
It's always a bad sign if I'm about to drive away with my car. And
there's still a screw. Yeah, and this one there's lots of extra screws. They give you more than you need. So like you don't have. Yeah, it's you're not the only person. Sometimes I've joked with people that I'm like, we're going to have all these screws in this build, and they're like, this will never get done. But because there's literally like hundreds of screws there. But you're like, no, I'm just kidding. You're only going to use like maybe even a third of them. So it's actually not that many screws. So far though, what you've kind of seen from the PC build, like. Not too bad, right? Like in terms of being able to do this yourself. If you wanted to start, Richard Tech.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could go and do your own YouTube channel.
I will be a rival.
And then you could go. Yeah, we don't have rivals. We have friends.
I know.
Okay, so what you're gonna do here? So these are your power cables. Yes. And you can actually see that there are 3. So these are gonna plug in right here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's gonna take a little bit of finagling to kind of get that done, but that's what you're gonna kind of work on here. And you want to basically start from the left because you want the left, like these kind of split up part a little bit, and then just get them all in, and they all click when they go in.
Alrighty.
I've done a pretty good job of like getting them in there, so it's like it should just be.
But they should click all together. Or?
Yeah, not all together. You can do them one at a time. Then while you're doing that, I will grab your PSU.
You gave me a difficult task.
I did.
Yeah.
I knew that this would keep you distracted.
Yeah.
While I did the next part. It's all about keeping you engaged. No, it's not that difficult. It just takes a little bit of finesse. There's definitely an art to a lot of this stuff, but unless you get to try it, then you'll never get to do it. You know?
I think I got it.
Okay, and while you're doing that, I'm going to grab your.
Boom.
Did you get it?
I'm done.
Look at that. Perfect. See, I had faith in you.
Beautiful.
I knew you'd be able to do it. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to take all these, I'm going to run them into the back down here. These are all going to be for the power that we're going to plug in here in a minute. Then we'll try to do that as clean as possible, like this. And it should be, the good thing is and then we'll zip tie this here in a second just to get it a little bit nicer. Okay. So now we can do a PSU. So while I'm doing that, why don't you go ahead and open this up?
Sure.
So this is your power supply.
What is this?
That's if we wanted to sticky it on, but it's not something we really need to worry about for this.
All right. Oh, it's heavy.
Yeah, this is like what adds all the weight to your build. Essentially like what powers your PC after this.
So it's a good sign that it's heavy.
Yes, you want it to be heavy. That means it's kind of quality. Okay, we got one of these that didn't quite go in all the way.
Oh.
Easy fix though.
Oh, we cannot eat.
Yeah, we cannot eat. Yeah, this would it would be frustrating because you turn it on, and you'd be like, it's not getting any video signal. That's what we're gonna fix right now.
Come on.
There you go. Okay. Well, looks like it's good now. Perfect. That looks really good. Look at that from the top. It looks really clean from the camera top. See, I see here. I can see you, but yeah, there you go. See, looks really nice.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, and then this is a screen. This is a screen, so you actually have stuff. You can actually put your logo on there. And all that. Yeah, you can do all that. So you could actually theme this completely after your team, if you wanted to.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so there we go. You want to hand me the empty box?
Yep.
We'll throw that away. Paul loves it when we put things in the box. Okay, now what we're going to do is I'm going to pick out the cables out of this, and you're going to plug them into here.
All right.
So this is all the stuff that we essentially need.
It's many.
Yes, it is a lot.
I'm going to plug in all.
Not all of them. We don't need. Yeah, that's what. This is one of the things. It's called what's called a modular power supply, which means you can only have to plug in what you need. Sometimes they have what are called like non-modular, which means all of these cables are included, but then it's just like a big bulk of gnarly cables. Okay, so we probably only need one of these. So you're going to take this one, and then this is going to go into peripheral right there.
Left one?
Yep. There you go. I'll save one just in case.
To be honest, it is easier than I expected, but you just need to. I think I just needed to have done it at least once.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing is like, and a lot of times people, it's kind of like when you talked about carding or something. Like a lot of people, what'll happen is they'll get done. And they'll be like, I want to build it again, and you're like, but I don't have like $4,000 to do this, all the time. It's one of the things that I consider myself lucky to get to do this as often as I do. This is your motherboard one, and this is going to plug in right. Yes, so this is going to plug in right here at the top, but you're going to have to switch these. It's weird. So this is going to go in there, and that one's going to go in next to it. Does that make sense? One? So here and here.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And then what we're going to do. Okay. Yeah, it's like, it was weird that they made you twist it, but all good. Yeah. Just get it all the way in, make sure they click in super, super good.
They are clicked in.
Cool. Okay, this is your CPU. So this is going to plug in where it says CPU right there.
All right. It's in.
Okay. And then you have two of these. So this is going to plug in here where it says VGA. So you can plug them in here, and the other one's going to go right next to it. So it's going to plug in right here in the 4-pin.
Sorry, before I put it in the wrong one. This one?
Yep, yep. They only fit in the right. Like if you could, any one of those would have been fine, but I'm just being picky. Picky, yep. And then that one's going to go right next to it.
On the right.
Yep. And these are just extra. Okay, so there it is. Motherboard is We are missing.
Motherboard is
No, the screws. There's screws that come with this. Should be little screws that were.
Maybe they're in the box.
They might be in the box. Oh, there's all the instructions. Okay. There they are.
Oh,
found them. I was like, there's screws that go with this. Okay, so now we are going to flip this over and get it installed. Okay, so this is going to go right here. So if you want to take that, and then so the fan is pointing up. So the fan is on the other side. Perfect. Just like that. Yeah, and you're just going to set it right in here. Just like this.
I like that.
There you go.
All right.
Okay, cool. There's that. And now what we're going to do is I'm going to scoot this over for you. So here's the last screws here. Mm-hmm. These are the last screws for the build.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is it. Okay, so what you're going to do is, so these screws are going to go essentially...
In the small ones?
Yeah, they're going to go here, one here. So here I'm going to have, you can grab that big long screwdriver. So the first one, here you go. It's going to go right here, the top corner.
The top one?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm left-handed.
It's all good. Not everybody can be perfect.
I'm just not responding. Sometimes it's the best.
It's the best response.
I'll tighten more after.
Okay, here you go. And then this one's going to go right there.
Not everybody can. You're so mean. No, you have been very nice to me today, so I can take one joke.
I can take one. Yeah. No more. That's all you get.
No, I'm on the limit now.
There you go. One right there, and then the other one's going to go right up. So in these like larger ones, yeah, perfect. Yeah. There we go. And the last one, yep, is going to go right there. Okay, and while you're doing that, I'm going to grab longer. And you just tighten them. Perfect. Okay, so now this is the last little bit of cable management, and then we're going to make it all look really pretty, and it's going to look great. But I'm going to have you kind of hook up the cables as we go. So the first one we're going to do is, let's grab this one.
Yeah.
So here, have you take that. And what I'm going to do is have you plug these into it. So the way they work is you can see they have like a little L. See how there's an L there and then on here. So it's just going to go, see how there's a little L. It just snaps in just like that.
Oh, yeah.
See how and then so you're just going to hook those these four into those 4 slots.
Wait, what do you mean there's 4?
There's 4 4 connectors. No, it's all good. This is all new.
Cool.
And you got 4, you got
Doesn't
4.
matter which one goes where?
No.
Like that?
Yep, perfect.
More?
Just make sure it's it's all the way on. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Next one. No, sometimes there'll be different hardnesses because they're different thicknesses and stuff like that. But yeah, this is all your SATA extensions and all your SATA power, which is like your hard drive, your RGB, your all of this stuff. It's just like it's so funny.
Boom.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's done. Now I'm gonna cable manage it. So it looks like we actually did need one more. So let's grab one more. This looks like there's 5. So we need one more of those cables. I was hoping we could get away with 4, but no, we need to do 5. So much power needed for this piece. The more the better. Now you have room for extra. Yay! More cables. Okay, so I'm gonna have you. I'll just go and plug this in. It goes in right here. Going to go in. Okay, there it is. Okay, and grab that last one, which was right there. Perfect. And then plug that one in.
Yep.
See, now I don't even have to show you. He just does it.
Exactly. Boom.
He's just boom, ready to go. Cool.
Boom.
Okay, now I'm going to cable manage this little mess here.
It gets more difficult for you now.
Yeah, because I now have more cables to deal with. So what we're going to do is just create like a clump. Now remember that I don't know if you remember when we first did this, but you had this cover. So what we're going to do is we just want to make sure that all of the cables are just inside of this cover. So that's all we're working on right now. So that way when it's over it, it doesn't look like there's actually any cables in this PC at all.
Yeah.
That's kind of it's like a little bit of visual trickery, so to speak. So this is what we're doing right here. It's like the same thing for you. It's like this is how if I want to nail my sponsorships and continue to do these shows, you got to make sure the PCs always look good when you're done.
I agree.
So this is what we're going to do. So and the other thing too is like now with you streaming, because if you're going to stream, so when you streamed, you used to stream. You don't stream anymore. But did you just stream racing games, or did you also stream COD?
I tried Fortnite, but I enjoyed more to stream racing games.
Okay.
Also because most of my fans are
racing fans.
Yeah. So yeah, and I like to play racing games. So.
Right. So yeah, when you stream, some people, especially when you get beautiful PCs like this, some people dedicate cameras to their computers. I'm not kidding. So people can sit there and be like, oh yeah, people are like, oh what are you running? Like they'll be like, oh what equipment are you using? And then they'll have a camera just for their PC to say, oh this is the PC I have. And then people are like, oh that looks so good. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, dude, you're gonna have a showcase PC, which is always a good thing.
Very nice.
We got to put a sticker on it too, a Mod Workshop sticker. That's a must.
Put on whatever you want. I'm happy that
it's like your sponsor. Your sponsor needs their sticker on their PC. Okay.
I'll definitely put a logo on the screen though.
Yeah, you can do your logo, right?
That's mega.
But then again, now what you can start doing is a potential sponsorship opportunity for you is like you could tell other people is like, and for an extra $150,000, I can have your logo on my computer.
Which nobody will see.
No, they will, because you'll have a dedicated PC cam.
Exactly. That's true.
See?
You're right.
We're thinking with the thinker.
Yeah, but you have to promote me then on Twitch to get more viewers. I'm smart, right?
Yeah, there we go. This is a partnership that's working. This is a partnership deal we're working on right here. You are definitely a businessman, my friend.
I am.
And that's what I like. Okay, so next up is we're going to work on the CPU. That's this one right here.
Yeah.
And you're going to plug that into this one. Right. So you can see there's a little clip on the top.
Yep.
See there's a little clip. So that's the direction it's going to go, just like that.
Ready.
Okay, and what that does, CPU is exactly what it says. The first thing we put in at the very beginning, the CPU, that's what essentially powers it. So you've essentially added power to that circuit, that thing that I made you scared you with when it popped off. That's what you just powered.
I remember that like it was 1 minute ago.
It was not. It was like 3 hours ago.
Yeah. It still scares me.
But that's the thing is, this show is so entertaining and you're having so much fun. It only felt like a minute ago.
Exactly.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It's honestly true. I had a lot of fun. I have.
You have had so far. And then after this, we're doing Korean barbecue.
I cannot wait.
Who is like? I'd love to know people's people in the channel. Who's fans of Korean barbecue? If you were going to recommend for our friend here, for Richard, what would be your recommendations for him for Korean barbecue choices? I'd love to see some in the chat. I'm a huge fan of the short ribs, the marinated short ribs. That's mine.
They're yours. I cannot order them.
No, you can have some.
Oh.
I'm going to let you eat some. Well, I'm not that. I'm not a monster. I'm not. Man. Yeah, you're starting to sound. You have been hanging out with Tomber. Okay, so now these ones are kind of interesting. So there's 3 of them, and we actually have 4 connections. So you can see same thing. The clip goes in here. So I'm going to have you do them one at a time. So this is you're going to plug that one in, and then this same one. Well, let's just do it one at a time. So we'll start with this one. You're going to plug it in. You're going to kind of have to hold it together.
Oh, yeah.
And it clips right into that one. And these are for. This is for your GPU. You know, it's funny, like the people. Yeah, go ahead and give it a good press. Yeah, got it. Okay, there's that one. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to take this one.
Yeah.
And then.
Hold it together.
Same thing. Yeah, hold this one together.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward. And that one's going to plug into this one. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Cirque du Soleil level contortionism. Like, I need to hold my doing what with the what?
No one is in, but this one is in. Yeah.
There you go. Give it a solid push. Did you get it? Yeah, it looks like it's logged in. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Now, the good thing is the last one is easy because it's by itself. So we're just going to take this one, and that's going to plug into that one.
All right.
This one's not as awkward. You did the awkward one.
Cool. You said that too early, maybe?
No, it's still not awkward. Unless you make it awkward.
Just on time.
Okay, there we go. It was all a show. You were just trying to make it seem like it was harder. You were building building drama into the into the production here.
Exactly.
Okay, so now we only got. You know what? We only have one more cable to hook up, and then the build is done. I mean, that doesn't mean I have less zip ties to put in, but yeah, in terms of the rest of it. Okay, so we're gonna put this zip tie down. Just to clean up this last little bit here. So just to make these cables look clean. Okay, this is it, man. We're at the end.
Very cool. I'm very excited.
It went together pretty painlessly. So we'll get this.
Yeah.
This is nice. Then you got some, and then for us to see that flawless driving that you did too, right? Like nothing but wins. Luckily, we erased all.
I don't know which screen you looked at, but it was definitely not my screen.
Okay, last cable, biggest cable. So this one, this is for the motherboard, like the whole big board that you have. I'm just going to clip right in there.
Best for last.
Biggest for last for sure.
Biggest for last.
It's always the easiest one. Make sure it goes all the way in. Solid push. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Now let's just cable manage it. And then we're done.
We're done.
We're done. Like, done. Build complete done. I actually might not actually worry too much about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab. I'll leave that one loose, actually. Let's grab this.
Glass.
Not quite glass yet. Oh. First, we cover it, and this is what makes it look like, see, there's no cables.
Oh, yeah.
Because we did a good job, and everything's...
Do you still have the screws?
Yeah, they're right over here. And then now, look at that top-down view. It looks like there's no cables.
No, it's actually really good.
So here you go. I'll put one in, and then you can do the others. There we go. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
And here are next screw.
Yes. Final touch.
Yep, this is it. The final touch. We're now just putting the PC back together. There you are. And that one goes up at the top. Yep. And one more screw. There you are, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, this is all extra. Get this stuff out of the way. So you built a you built a lot more. Actually, you built a lot more than kind of we anticipated from the beginning too.
Really?
Yeah, because most of the time, like most folks, it's like they end up going until we get the whole thing done. But you actually put in the GPU, the PSU, and everything. So
I learned a lot today, that's for sure.
And then yeah, so like in terms of overall cleanliness, like it looks really good. Looks clean from the back. Now I'm just going to make sure the front still looks nice.
Even more heavy now.
Oh yeah, it's a hefty it's a hefty PC. Okay, this all looks like it is ready for us to turn on. So let's go ahead and have you peel.
Yeah, peeling again.
Peel this right here. There you go.
Ah, there's even 2 more in the bottom.
Oh, you want to? Oh, 2 more. Oh,
I mean USB.
Oh yeah, this thing's got a lot of connectivity. Okay, and now what we can do just to kind of finish what we do just for fun. Okay, we're gonna make sure the inside part is peeled
to make it look even better.
Well, you're gonna do the peels. Luckily, there's 2 peels for you, but I'm gonna take the inside. There's an outside peel. We always like to get. Okay, nice. So now what you're going to do is you're just going to set that in just like you did, slide it down, and it kind of...
All the way from the top?
You don't have to do all the way from the top. You can do about half. So like these are the only things that are going to slide in. So you can go all the way almost to the bottom here. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. It just should slide right down into it. Perfect.
There we are.
There we go. Okay, there's that one.
I have to peel.
Yeah. Now, the back. Put the cable to... There you are, the dust filter. There you go. No, don't peel yet. Don't peel. Oh, yeah. No. We wait till we turn it on. Sorry. That was a premature peel. Luckily, we caught you.
Yeah.
There would have been...
Right on time.
Yeah.
This one has to slide.
Yes. So this one, so see how there's little... So it'll be good for you to see. See there's a little latches, so you're going to kind of go down. Yeah. So keep going down, and then you'll find like, there you go. And then, there it goes. And then it just slides down. Make sure it's like, make sure it went evenly all the way down.
No.
Okay, so you might have to lift out and kind of get it placed. You go in there? No?
One more, no?
It's weird. Oh. That's weird. I wonder if there's something on the latch. Hold on. Looks like everything there is fine. The latch is fine. There's only 2 latches, so in the middle of the thing. Maybe it just was on. There you go.
Oh, there you
okay.
go.
That was just kind of a different... Okay, now, let me take a look here. Where we could put... I guess what we'll do is we'll I'm trying to think of the best way for us to do the workshop, the mod work. We want to have a mod workshop logo on here. So, front bottom. Okay, cool. Let's try the one here. So we're gonna have to do, in order to do this, we have to kind of do it like this.
Yeah.
And then we'll do like a little bottom peel, and then we'll put it back over the plastic.
All right.
So we can get the full peel deal.
Full peel deal.
Full peel deal. So we'll just do this. Oops. Stay on. There we go. Because we want it on the glass.
You can peel now.
There we go. Okay, there we go. That should be good. See how that would look here. That'd be nice. Okay. So, and then we'll do, so we have to, this is like the fun thing for you here.
Is it?
Yeah, we want to get this placed. Because we don't want the blue doesn't really fit with the rest of the build, but this would look really good. And get this to peel.
It's white, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a white sparkly.
Yeah, that's good.
We can get this off.
Take your time.
Yeah, no kidding. No pressure. Yeah, so the build was done in 3 hours, but it took him 2 hours to get the sticker off because he couldn't get the stupid peel done.
Yeah.
I've done this like once. We usually use the other ones, which are actually a little bit easier.
I'm usually quite good at it.
Yeah, you want to try that one? We'll do it together. We'll figure whoever gets it first. This is going to be mod workshop, so we want it to be like this. Okay, so the one that so it's like the back should peel, but we want the front to stay on, it looks like.
There we go.
Did you get it? Oh, cool. Good job.
Yep.
This is almost going to have to go, ooh, yeah. It feels like this is like, it feels like these are backwards. It's weird. Ooh, shoot. No, that's not. Come on, stay on. There we go, okay. Stay on the glass. Okay, good. Oh, no, that one's not. So yeah, this would like the peel is like it's not quite staying on the.
Want me to try this one?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this to stay on the.
Let me see. I'm sure we look very focused.
I know we are very focused because
Yeah.
we're trying to get this to stay to work. Okay, we're gonna do blue. So I don't think these are working as well.
Is this blue?
This one here. This one will work. I know these work really well. I've been trying to do those, but these here we go. Here we go.
I have this one.
Here.
You sure?
Yeah, see, the thing is like, yeah, keep going. See if we can do it.
Put it against the table. Put it against the table and go like this. Yeah. There you go.
We're going to get this. Oh, look at you. Okay, pro. Okay, now, for us to do this right, here's what you're going to have to do. You're going to put it. Yep. So
But
just
why
like
are
that.
they-
Yeah, you're going to do it like this.
Huh? It's.
You don't want to stick on the inside.
Yeah, you want it like this. Yeah, on the outside. I mean, sorry, you want it on the outside. Yes. Sorry. You want it like this. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. No, right?
No, I think it's the other way.
You got to do it the other way.
Yeah, you have to do it on the inside.
You have to do it on the inside for
Yeah.
this to work. I know, that's the point I'm trying to make, is you have to do it this way. That's because this one is backwards. I know Tomber's looking at me, but he'll see what I'm saying here in a second. Okay. Okay, so
If
for
we
this
do-
to work, yes, for this
Yeah.
to work, you have to do it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and slap that down, and let's have you peel it here on the center here. So that
Tomber's
we're-
not trusting us.
Yeah, he's not trusting us at all. But I'm telling you it will work.
Alrighty.
Okay. Now,
Should be good.
hopefully, hopefully this sticks. Okay.
Hopefully we're right.
Yes, hopefully
Otherwise
we
we
are
are-
right.
we are
He
big
will
issue.
see. Yeah, we're gonna look like morons.
Yeah. Oh.
But see, that's just what I'm worried it's not gonna. We couldn't get it the other way. I'm gonna. Okay,
doesn't
we're gonna have
stick.
Tomber on the show.
Tomber.
Everybody, Tomber's coming because I'd love to see him get this to work. Because I can't get it to stick on the other thing.
This one you can take off because it doesn't work.
Yeah, but it's not staying on the white.
You have to peel this off.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Oh.
See. Okay, see, he's a genius. Okay, that's what we did. Thank
Yeah.
you.
We were,
Yay.
we were trying to do it that way, but
We couldn't get it to do it. So that was what he's saying. He's like, okay, now he's going to
Yeah.
place it right. Okay.
we knew that, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
This is
we
all.
just
It was all a
wanted-
test. We just really wanted Tomber on the
Yeah.
show. Tomber's here.
All right. So above
Yeah.
the black.
Yeah, above the black. Of 36, that's 10%. That's pretty good.
Also more to the right, no? Because there's black on the left.
Yeah, I think it's just like trying to. Do you want to hold it up? Like, are you feeling pretty good?
I think I should put it here.
Okay, I think you're fine. There's just no right, perfect way. Yeah.
I'm glad Tomo was here.
Yeah, me too.
We would have been a long
It
stream.
would have been like we're like, well, I don't understand. Okay, then he said peel it straight, like yeah. So don't give it an angle, just go straight, yeah. There we go. Look at that.
It's very good.
Yeah. There you go. Little label, little specialization for you.
Very nice.
There we go. Okay, now we got some. There you go. We got the logo in now. Okay, so we'll put that back on. That took 3 hours. Okay, so now the other thing we like to do. This is the logo, obviously for Core i9. So this is the CPU logo because obviously this is an Intel build. So let's get this peeled off. Okay. I think this, usually where it does a really good job of being right next to, like square next to the power button. So, would it be easier for me to face it so it's like this, or is it better to be top?
I mean like this?
Yeah. There we go. Is it straight?
Oh no.
It's just like putting stickers on a Lego set.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, this is precision right here, guys. This is where you have OCD people.
It's difficult from the top. But
you want me to put it more? You want me to face it up the other way?
Let's try it third time.
Okay. Luckily, you've got the angle because you're so high.
Yeah. I think this is okay. This is good.
You're good?
Yeah,
Look at that.
It's not. I don't put the thing on it.
Okay.
But.
No, it looks good. It looks good. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. So lastly, we can put the last little bit on. And now we just put the. That's fine. Okay, let's do the internal peel here because that one's nobody cares about. There we go.
Focus.
There it is.
There's big focus here.
Okay. Now, if you want to slide that one on up at the front, I'll grab the last parts, and then we'll be good.
Up at the front?
Yeah, on the glass in the front. Yeah. Yep. And just slide it down. It's not gonna work.
This one has to be on. Yeah.
They should just slide. It should just slide right down. Oh, is it upside down?
Maybe it is.
No, it's not. Oh, you're backwards.
Am I?
Yeah, flip it around.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. There you go. See that's there you go.
It's night in the Netherlands. So
yeah.
I have a good excuse.
There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Now it did slide much easier.
Yes, and then pop this on. Just going to slide that in and screw in those last two bolts.
Yes. This is where I started.
Yep, this is where it all began. We're back to where you started.
Tight.
Okay. Now, just get this stuff out of the way. Because we're done here. That goes in there. And so, let's go ahead and center it up. Ugh. There we go. That's centered that up. And then let's grab your power cable right here.
It's very, very nice.
And here we go. Okay, so have you plug that in down there? Yeah. Oh, there you go with that. There we go. Perfect. Then I have you plug that in right back there. Okay, flip the switch on. There you go. And at the front is the power button, right where you put the Intel sticker.
Ready?
Yep, ready. There it is.
Wow.
We just got to wait for the fans to spin, but there it is right there. The fans are going to spin? No, the fans are not spinning. I wonder if we have to turn the fan. We might have to turn the fans on with the software. Oh, we have one cable that's being wacky. So I've got to plug the fans. Looks like the fans you have to turn on with the software. We can fix those with a cable that I have extra. But the fans are software controlled, guys. That's one of the things with the Lee & Lee ones is that we actually have to add them. So we'll add but we're going to go ahead and do the peel. The fans do work, just so you guys know. Okay, so let's start from the front.
Let's start from the front.
So what we're going to have you do is you're going to peel right here, and then we'll have you peel from right here. And then where's the best angle, you think? Right here? Yeah, so we'll go ahead and peel this way so the camera can get it. Yep. And it's just restarting.
All righty. So now I can peel this one.
Yeah, now you can peel it. There you go.
This is very satisfying.
Okay, and then one of the things we can do here, there we go. Boom, look at that. We're just gonna kind of push some of these out here. Get the kind of the mod workshop thing looking a little bit better. A little bit of some cleaning there. There we go. We'll have to do that. Okay, next one.
The front?
Yeah, the front.
Start from this side?
Yeah, start from that side. And then he's going to, actually, yeah, start from right there. We go.
Yeah. This one is huge.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful.
Just so you guys know, the fans are working. The fans just need to, again, you have to install the LandCool software for these ones, so they don't spin automatically. So they're all USB controlled.
They look very, very cool, though.
Yeah, the Infinity fans, yeah.
Incredible. Also the red, I love it.
That's a great peel. That was a great peel. And there you go, right there. There it is, the ROG. There it is. Sorry, there it is, the Lee & Lee o11. Obviously, lots of reflections now with everything because this thing is like a giant glass box, but it looks so good. We'll get the fans to spin when we install the OS and stuff on it. But yeah, it is. There it is, guys. So, Richard, that you've built an entire PC, like outside of the only thing that you didn't have a part in is really installing the cooler, but outside of that, everything else you did pretty straightforward, right?
It is. No, obviously, thanks to your help. But it was good to do it the first time together with you because now I know more or less what to expect. But it was easier than I thought it would be.
Okay.
And I'm actually quite looking forward to build one on my own.
Yeah, well, there you go. And again, we'd love to see it, and hopefully, maybe you'll do a stream, and we'll get to watch you do it on your own next time. If people want to follow you, if they want to get into this and they want to follow more of you, they've seen you, they're like, now I'm going to get into Formula 2, or hey, I want to pay for my logo to get on your car.
Exactly.
Like, how do they do that?
Yeah, my name is Richard Verschoor.
Okay.
Also on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Twitch, all the platforms, I have the same name. So
awesome.
They can always find me.
Cool. Well, there it is, guys. I hope you guys have enjoyed this episode. It's been an absolute pleasure doing this with you, Richard. Thank you so much for coming all the way. Our first international guest here today. Beautiful build, one of our best showcase builds. Those brand new Lee & Lee Infinity fans. Huge shout out to MSI and of course Intel for sponsoring this show. And again, you can check Richard out at all of his different locations. Outside of that, guys, have an absolutely amazing night, and we will see you guys on the next episode.